Caution is advised.
Hello there, everyone. Welcome back to Geek It Out. I'm yours truly, the Date by there, and we are here with the frickin' boys, Moz and Don frickin' Pride.
Evening, everyone. Or morning or night, whenever you're watching the replay of this.
You know, people have been asking me to set up the timestamps for these damn live streams now, and I'm here like, okay, I need to find time to do that.
Especially the Wednesday ones, where they could go for hours.
And hours. Well, I mean, Monday's a federal holiday in the U.S., so, I mean, I'm not working on Monday. Are you working, Moz?
Don't know.
I'm absolutely working. I'm absolutely working. I need that hot toy money, bro. I need that hot.
Well, yeah. What is that? What is that, like time and a half or double time and a half?
I need double time and a half.
Damn. Nice.
I need that hot toy money, man. I can't with all those 501st troopers. I need to work that bread, bro.
You mean 501st troopers?
Look at that right there. Look at that one. Oh man, you got the shipper too. You got the ship. Where did you order down? You ordered down from Sideshow, right? Okay.
Along with this guy, they came the same day.
Oh, okay. People are like Dom Prize rant.
One person is like that.
Hey! Don't kill his flow, Buzz Killington.
Oh man. Okay. Did you guys see the response email that Sideshow sent to collectors in regards to the new General Grievous? They will be sending new joints to collectors, and they are hoping to fix the problems. And then, Penny, hey, Don, did you see that Reed Pop is popping up more in NYC tickets for verified members tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern? Okay, Don, what's up with that?
This is actually the first I'm hearing of that specifically, but I checked and I know they added a new guest for Sunday. Peacemaker, John Cena. If you can see him, though.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, if you can see him, that is true. Don't forget about that.
So, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm glad you told me about that because potentially now, because I was only able to get Thursday and Friday tickets. So if I can pick up a Saturday ticket, I might see how much that would cost in addition, change my ticket, my train ticket because I'm coming through from Boston, and then how much for an additional hotel room. Because potentially it could be another $400 to $500. So I don't know, just for one day. So,
gotcha.
I'll see how it plays.
Quick question. Let me see. When is this NYC again? October, right?
October 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th. I'm traveling on the 6th. So.
Okay, got you. But let me see. What else I wanted to bring up? Well, everybody, you guys have heard the news about what's going on in the world of 1/6 scales, right? Okay, let's bring it up. Moz, don't even give me that, Moz. We're going to bring it back up.
What we're addressing.
We are addressing Sideshow's admittance to failure. So, dear value collector, by now you have received your General Grievous 6-scale figure, and sadly this time it has not met either our high standards or the quality expectations that you should expect from Sideshow. In short, we failed you. We apologize and we want to make it right. And then, the little $10 thingamajiggy there. Secondly, for those of you experiencing issues with loose arms and restricted possibility, we have identified and corrected the issue. New Power Ranger joints will be automatically shipped out to you free of charge. The current estimated arrival for these replacements is 4 to 6 weeks. The process swapping, blah, 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 blah. If this does not resolve your issues you may be experiencing with the figure, or you would simply prefer a full refund, we're happy to accommodate that. This will include your NRD, blah, blah, blah. Our kind of support is here if you need to reach out or if you have any further concerns. Once again, we thank you, blah, 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 blah.
Why were you rushing through that, man? You slurred through like half the words because
you're slurring. Anyway, so how do you feel about this, Don?
All right, so here's the thing. This should have been put out right as soon as they started seeing the massive amount of quality control failures. Because at this point, based on the reviews, based on even the people who are saying they're going to keep it, but they're having issues and they're trying to justify having the figure, this thing looks like it literally had an 80 to 95% quality control fail rate in one form or another. Now, the joints, they're supposed to be ratcheted. Now, some of the reviews actually showed, legitimate ratcheting joints. Like if you watch Justin's reviews, his actually might have been the best review as far as the actual physical figure he had, because the joints were actually ratcheting in his shoulders, and you could hear them.
Yeah, but he showed you
Really?
the song with it had two sets of joints right there at the shoulders, which meant one set of joint just fails entirely.
Exactly. So, but the thing is, even if they were going to go with the same design, they should have at least made sure the plastic they used was adequate, because part of the biggest issues that I'm seeing is that the plastic they use is so cheap. It has no density. It has no strength. I mean, and then the tolerances, it seems, weren't looked at all in quality control. Because when you put that joint in the peg in the shoulder, it's supposed to, catch on so that it will actually stay up, not drop down, unless they're trying to go for an unlimited, lightsaber effect.
Unlimited lightsaber effect. That's golden, bro. That's golden.
No, I got something to add though. I know we were all slamming on Sideshow last week, and I got this guy in this week. Now this is one of Sideshow's newest figures, and I've gone over what's going on with Jason with his wrists, pegs, and everything. This guy's got solid joints everywhere. In fact, he's double jointed in the elbows, but single jointed in the knee. And I'm actually pretty impressed with this figure. When I saw the Sideshow reviews of him, I was worried about the head sculpt because the camera lighting on that is just really bad. But his head sculpt's actually pretty good. His forehead might be a little high, just a tiny bit. But the paint separation that I saw on the Sideshow unboxing wasn't here on my figure. The only issue that I had on my figure is, for some reason, for the Bob costume, they packed his glasses with the ghost sheet, which means they didn't get packed properly. And of course, they arrived broken. So Sideshow's already going to replace that. But this figure is actually very solid, much more solid than the Jason. So this is the newest product, one of the newest products they produced. And giving that in mind, I wouldn't say that the new Star Wars figures, the Clone Wars figures, will all be bad. This guy is actually really solid. His outfit's really solid. I'm actually impressed.
Wow. Okay, that's a good solid review right there on old boy Michael.
Yeah, and I'll be doing a full review on my YouTube when I get a chance to edit the video. But right now, my headphones, for some reason, don't work on the editing machine, except for on Discord. For some reason, it won't go to the app for editing.
Yo,
you can't edit when people are awake.
Yo, Dodd, check this out. I think my GG hit the Bacardi again last night. Found him on the floor once again this morning. You're a bad influence, Nate. He's barred from watching you. Hey, out of your damn minds? You letting freaking...
He's got so many broken joints and nerve pain, he needs to drink it just to stay, upright from the pain.
You're out of your damn minds if you're letting your what's-this-scale figures drink Bacardi at nights, man. Y'all out of your damn minds. They're not even drinking age yet. Y'all damn crazy. Damn. But here's the thing, though. Okay, look, I appreciate Sideshow. You guys are coming out and admitting your failure, admitting your defeat, admitting that, hey, you know what? Most of the community was right about that damn figure that you put out. I will say this much. You guys literally knew this was the issue. This was an issue, and you still shipped it to us, no matter the aftermath, right? But then the aftermath got worse and worse, didn't it? So you had to buckle down. Okay, so yeah, pretty much, Sideshow, realized that, hey, we can't pull a fast one with these guys anymore, especially since you got to make us pay $325 damn on a 1/6 scale figure that can't properly stand. You pretty much pricing this figure to the point where pretty much we got to spend DX money on a figure that can't can't literally stand the test of time, or whatever you want to, put your thoughts on it. But I feel that, okay, Sideshow, I'm just hoping that this is a learning lesson for you for future releases, because you can't be doing this, especially for those that spent this kind of money on high-end figures that pretty much 325. That's a DX. That's a DX hot toy right there. Literally, that's a DX hot toy. So
Apparently, people cringe when I vape.
I'll just say this: prior today, when you were contacting customer service, just to ask a question, especially Friday night when I found out that they pushed the batches back 4 to 6 months, just simply ask, are the joints going to be fixed in the future in future batches? And all you got was the answer is, you can either, return it, or, you can cancel your order. I canceled my order. And again, the customer service, they were basically saying one of two things. You can either, cancel your order, or you return it, or, if you had it and you had parts, they'd do the issues where they'd offer you, the first, email we saw, they'd offer you 30. The last email I saw, what were they up to, 65, 70?
Yeah, they went for like a reimbursement.
Yeah, or like the gift card. The last one we saw was like, 65, 70, something like that. So
yeah, it went up.
Yeah. Now, here's the thing for me personally: if customer service just said, "Hey, we don't know what's going on yet," that would have been completely honest, because at that point they didn't know. But just to, just do the typical script of, you can either return it or cancel your order.
General Grievous 77, okay, Cyberpunk of 1/6 scale figures. That's the thing. Yeah,
Grievous broken instead of Johnny Silverhand. It's Grievous broken hands.
Yeah, I agree, because a lot of collectors were looking forward to General Grievous, and General Grievous, like literally, people were calling Sideshow. They won. They beat Hot Toys the first year of SummerCon. I'm here like, wait till we get the figure first, guys, before we start celebrating the victory reveal.
I'll just say this: whoever at Sideshow decided to put on social media, Sideshow, we're the same, quality or level as Hot Toys. Yeah, when that's actually, someone actually posted that screenshot direct to the, to the Let Your Geek Sideshow, direct to, one of the bigwigs in the social media. That's, whoever did that, that was not smart, because that's going to be forever used against you. That's something you can never live down.
Well, hopefully it makes it step up their game. I mean,
this is a reactionary response to them, because at this point they might need to save their brand. Not necessarily the distribution side, but the actual production house. And again, because they're seeing financial impacts immediately from this, because again, Nate can attest to this, and I've had people report on this. The coupons you'd get from an order after 40 days, they were normally good for $25. They're not $25 anymore, folks. They've dropped them down to $20.
Yeah, you guys know me. I usually get my coupons galore every month, like brand new month coupons galore. Boom, 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 boom. So I got one $25 coupon, and then the rest for $20. I'm like, the hell is this? You sent me only just one $25 coupon, but then the rest were 20. I'm like, the heck is going on, Sideshow? You guys hurting this bad? What happened to my extra $5, man?
Exactly. And I'll be some of the social media teams' responses on, Facebook and such, people having questions, about.
Answer me, man.
They weren't doing themselves any favors.
I wasn't looking at the community stuff, because I didn't give a damn. I just cared about more the fact of the people actually, putting up their posts. But my concern was, what I've been hearing was that the community was getting like banned or striked on their Facebook posts because they kept asking the questions about the Grievous. That's what I cared about. So I'm like, so from the other side, were they attacking customers in the Facebook
some of the responses were actually pretty sarcastic and pretty, I don't want to use a negative term, but they were kind of like snarky, underhanded. Because again, you have the Sideshow, fanboys and girls, that where they can do no wrong, and it was, I mean, people were getting attacked by other people, not necessarily the the social media team, but it was like they're not the right people to ask. Why? But then I'm like, well, this is the social media team. If customer service won't give us an answer, who else do we reach out to? And it's one of those things that Sideshow always says, oh, such a large social media presence, and then where's the social media presence when this crap storm happens? And then they keep playing, And again, the first time I asked a question about this, the customer service flat out told me on the chat. And again, I put it on the our group. They said flat out they had no knowledge of any issues with this figure, and this was like 3 days after the reviews started coming out. So
there you go, right here. I agree with that, Rob Swallow. Sideshow's just trying to save face at this point. But before we continue, let's get in Loco Lou. Loco, ¿qué pasa, man? Está tomando, loco. ¿Qué te tiene ahí, loco? ¿Qué te tiene? Vamos a ver.
Agua.
We're just doing agua. We're doing water today? Okay, we just water.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I might get some wine a little bit later before I head to work.
I feel you. No, I got you. I got you, bro. So pretty much we're talking about, what's going on with Sideshow. Sideshow, finally admitted, General Grievous was pretty much a bad idea among worst ideas.
A grievous mistake.
A grievous mistake.
A grievous mistake.
Yeah, it goes back to what we were saying before. You can't promote something that you already knew was a bad idea and then say it's good on the live stream and then it be trash in people's hands. Broken pieces, paint's all sloppy or flimsy, which majority of the thing is flimsy. So,
it's crazy.
People didn't even get bodies. Like, people got the accessory pack and the extra arms, but they didn't even get bodies. There's reviews where it's like,
it's missing a torso.
And from the rest of it, like, just Emma, like, mother effing forgot my body. It's just, it literally, I don't think I saw a single positive post where there was nothing wrong. Like, even the people who were trying to justify keeping it, there's something wrong with it, and it's going to break after the 40-day period. And if you take that gift card back as reimbursement, you lose any right to claim any issue in the future on that item.
Even though that's funny, I think I do believe Penny. Penny says, no, that one photo was a joke. That guy was got a body. I can't say. There's been moments where maybe an accessory got missing, which makes sense since sometimes Sideshow likes to send out pre-owned, opened up already figures. Sometimes I've seen that. I've seen that happen before, right? I've seen that happen before, and it's that picture with the whole Grievous missing, even though that is funny and it may have happened, but the problem is the timing, because people were just sending these back out to Sideshow. I highly doubt Sideshow would repackage these and send them right back out after all the mishaps. Like, I can't believe Sideshow is that dumb to pull that off. Okay,
be surprised.
So,
be surprised.
So what else we got today?
Okay, let's move on. We'll touch on some Grievous stuff if we have to, but pretty much, guys, Sideshow has come out and said they made their mistakes. And those of you who did enjoy this figure and are keeping it, good on you. But those of you who are not keeping it, sending it back and hoping for Sideshow to redo the figure after it's getting delayed. So the next batch my batch is getting delayed. So I'm hoping that they actually go back and rework it, because that's what they're pretty much, they realize, and that's what they're going to do. They're going back actually to redo the figure. Not redo it to the point where it's like a brand new figure. I think it's just fixing the issue with the joints.
Oh no, you Nate, you're getting a brand new figure.
I'm hoping that'd be nice. That'd be nice. Or I get one with just a missing body. It's just a box.
What they've done is actually they've called up Hottoys and said, "Can you guys whip this out real quick? Because we done messed up."
Now, what they're gonna do is they're gonna take a missing body, all the limbs, and put in a Ripley figure in it and send it to Moz and say, "Here's the power loader."
I need a power loader.
Hey Moz, you might be able to build a power loader all the excess parts now.
Yeah.
The wrong color though.
No, we paid the yellow. Nah.
And I don't want a Sideshow one.
Ooh, Don, got some great news. Got those days officially off. So Thursday night for con, when we go in, come back out, get a couple of them, throw them back.
Oh, damn.
Friday, do it again. Saturday, do it again. Sunday, do it again.
Well, I mean, I'm only there Wednesday through Saturday, but as I keep butchering your name, sorry, brother. Penna Blyson told me they're opening up tickets again tomorrow for only the fan verified. So I've already checked and I can get back in. I might try to get a Saturday ticket again. It depends on price.
When does it open again? Because I need a Friday ticket.
I'm going. I already have tickets for Thursday and Friday, but like I'm not driving. I'm taking the high-speed train in, so it's one of those things. I don't know if I can change my return ticket without eating the money.
Gotcha.
I will say this. Quick thing, guys. I will say this though. I want to say this. Don Nobi is going to be over at
New York
NYC. Yeah. Yep. So I need to get his information. So local, actually, are you on Instagram?
Yeah, I'm on Instagram.
Message Denobi, so you get acquainted with him as far as like because he wants to meet up with Don. So
yeah, for sure.
Okay, cool.
That sounds good. I'm gonna do that right now. See if I find him on my feed. Got a lot of people.
But another thing I want to say, guys, if you guys have the General Grievous in hand right now and it's not doing you the best of favors, send that thing back. Send that monstrosity back so you get your full refund, and then wait till a year and a half, 4 or 6 months, to see if they actually mitigated the problem and fixed up the issues. Because you don't want to keep the messed up version, and then everyone gets their better versions at the beginning of 2022.
Just say this: if you try to sell that, you're going to get nothing for it. Just think of it that way. I mean, sometimes that's the only rational way somebody can think if they're trying to justify keeping a figure because it's Grievous, but it has massive issues. If you ever had an emergency and you had to sell your figures, you would get absolutely nothing for Grievous. You literally would have to pay someone to take it from you, especially if they do come out with an updated version. Just think of it that way.
That, or you can leave him lying on the floor like if he's dead already. Like in that
That's what I'm saying. That my General Grievous, he's going to play a part in my display. The Sideshow one is going to play either at Clone Wars shelf or one day when Hottoys decides they want to put out a DX version of the General Grievous at $700 price point. I'll pick that up and then move him over to the Clone Wars or Revenge of the Sith shelf, and then put the other one as a dead body next to Kenobi over here. If you can see it right here, Kenobi, right there.
Or you can even take him and put him next to the animated Sideshow stuff because we don't know how those bodies are going to turn out.
Actually, local, I think you just popped in before Maz explained it, but his Michael Myers is actually really good.
Oh, your Myers came out nice?
Yeah, the body is real tight. Even the head is really hard to move. But the wrists are good. They're not anywhere near as bad. The leg joints are good.
Nice.
And it's double jointed in the elbows.
Nice. Ooh, that looks dope. I like that.
But yeah, I think this actually turned out better than the Tots one.
Really? How's the skin tone on the hands?
Oh, the hands are great. Hold on. Let me just get you a hand that's not on the body.
Get me them hands, man. Get me them hands.
Well,
catch these hands.
They've been messing up the paint job with the range. So
reaching out hand, which is really cool. But you can see the detail they put on it.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's really nice.
Oh wow,
then,
that's really cool.
It's just a regular kind of relaxed hand. And again, I don't know if I can get the focus I need, but
I like how his fingers are pigmented, stained blood, and
those veins in the hands there. I don't know
that's nice. That's nice. They did good.
All right, Star Killer. This is the last question before we continue with other subjects. For now, anyway. But will other stores that sold Grievous also give you a full refund. Depends on the store and their pretty much their policies and stuff. Collector Zone, I think if you bought it from Collector Zone is I think giving a full refund, but it's through credit, so you'll be able to use that refund towards other figures at Collector Zone. So some stores would do that. So
I mean, again, we don't even know though yet, because Sideshow might be working on something with with their distributors to take them back. We don't know. I mean, or they might be saying to the stores, hey, you're going to be the first priority, right after, the initial batches that people have still kept to get the new joints. Who knows? Again, nothing has been put out that we know to stores. So it'd probably just be best to reach out to whoever you bought it from. Now, again, if it's one of those situations where they're not a authorized seller and you bought it from, say, a comic shop and they're not authorized, at that point, I don't know what you can do, to be completely honest.
Let me address Starkiller. You said you got yours from Big Bad Toy Store, or is that Big Dog Pound that got that? Either way, I've ordered a NECA figure from Big Bad Toy Store, and it came with just a production error with I ordered the Queen Alien from Aliens, and the inner mouth wouldn't go in. It was like you looked at the nub that was supposed to go in there, and it was just all mangled and just not proper. And I emailed NECA because it was a production issue. They told me to email BBTS. I emailed BBTS, and they told me, it's like, well, we can't get the replacement part, but what we'll do is we'll give you that figure. They didn't even want it back. So it's a $100 Alien Queen. Granted, I can't put her in her jaws in, but it's free.
Have you tried heating it up? Have you tried heating it up and popping it?
It's not a heat up problem. The whole shape for the insert is not proper.
It's not proper.
I would have to glue it for it to stay in there.
Oh,
I can't get in there with blue tack to give it any kind of. It just kind of.
It has no friction.
No.
That's the issue.
But I'm just saying that BBTS still looked out for me. I'm not saying this is for every case, but they just gave me a full refund, told me to keep the figure.
Gotcha.
Because they couldn't sell it.
Gotcha.
Yeah, they couldn't sell it and they couldn't give me a part. So.
Yep.
But also, guys, I'm just hoping that this is an example for a lot of wants-to-scale companies out there. Legitimate wants-to-scale companies. Third parties, it's a hit or miss. But legitimate wants-to-scale companies, licensed wants-to-scale companies, they look at what Sideshow is doing and what they did, and they're out of their damn minds. They're out of their damn minds for what they pulled off with freaking what they try to pull on us. All right, with this DX pricing on a General Grievous, and literally the figure cannot hold up.
Well, they knew the figure had problems during the unboxing thing they did. I mean,
it was evident.
They were sitting there like, well, this isn't the one you're getting. I mean, obviously there was problems if you're going to say that. And
no, what's crazy though? Like it was like Sideshow was literally playing poker with their cards revealed to you, and they still kept playing. They still bluffed. Yeah. They're still bluffing.
And they still didn't go and look at the other boxes and be like, wait, are all of these this bad? Oh, I don't know. Just send them out. Just send them out.
Just send them out.
Come on.
Sideshow. It's just like, what is Sideshow, like Pizza Joe's from Spider-Man 2? Grievous in 30 minutes or less, so it's free.
Oh, God. Spider-Man.
Oh, God.
But let's move on. How about
that?
Wait, oh yeah, Joe's Pizza's, and where's Joe's Pizza? Because I actually want to go there.
Joe's Pizza. I'm trying to see. I think it was actual Ray's Pizza, and they just changed the title. Unless it's
No, because I've seen the pictures of it. It's actually Joe's Pizza from Spider-Man 2.
I gotta see it out because the thing is this.
Okay.
Not the best pizza.
Okay.
Not the best pizza.
Everybody, because all I know is because on the signs it says, "Yeah, we were seen in Spider-Man 2."
Well, we could go there.
Okay.
We could go there. Hold on. Can we do a T-shirt check time? Because honestly, I see both Don and Nate decided to call each other and coordinate which character they're going to represent today, and they represent my boy. My boy.
Not really, man. We had a
no, I mean,
you got today. Deadpool and you got Deadpool.
Yep.
Yeah, I just got Deadpool today.
What about you, Maz? What you got?
Predator.
Which one? The comic?
Oh, camera.
Nice.
Yeah, I saw the Hulk.
Hulk's Jim, nice.
Hulk's Jib.
Good 70s Hulk there.
Yep.
All right, Alex S., can I just jump on this real quick? I don't know if this would technically count, but some of the best pizza I actually ever had was in like the Italy area at Epcot at Disney. It's actually like the Italian restaurant where you go up to the window and grab it and like sit down. That was pretty damn good. So I don't know if that counts as Naples pizza, but it's everybody working there is like, or at least 80% were actually from Italy. So
Nice.
Never showed a teaser for free. Well, no, we gotta show the full teaser. That's why I didn't go full picture. Okay, full picture for the full price. All right.
There you go.
All right. So let's move on. All right. Shang-Chi, look at this. Look at my boy. Look at my boy. Look at
nice
this.
French cut there. I like it.
Look at this.
Man.
I gotta say though, I am enjoying these figures, both from Wenwu and Shang-Chi. My only concern is I gotta wait till the movie. I gotta wait till the freaking movie. Like I'm gonna see it tomorrow with my nephew, and after that, then I'll make my decision to purchase. It's gonna be a similar situation like I did with Rogue One Darth Vader. Like okay, let me see if I want to purchase this now or later. So these won't sell out that quickly though. The Rogue One Darth Vader, that thing sold out like no tomorrow after the movie. But you already know that story. But I'm really enjoying this, man. This seems like a fun figure to have fun posing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean the uniform, the material. I don't know if that looks more like Ant-Man material with raised texture or more like the team suit.
I think it's more like the Spider-Man from the Advanced.
Yeah, it has that Spider-Man feel, the PS4 Spider-Man.
Or is it just because of the raised texture that's given off of like a? Because you can see it almost looks like it's not the stitching, but it's like the sectioning in the garment.
Yeah, it's segmented in a lot of different portions in the red as well. So it has that
like that weave appearance.
Yes, it had that carbon fiber look almost, but in red.
Well, at least you can get some posing out of the legs on this thing.
Look at the double joints. Oh my god,
that's beautiful. Like literally, the head sculpts are on point. The only thing I have an issue with Shang-Chi's head sculpt, sometimes with the different lightings, it looks like he's older, and then some of them is just too soft. But then at some points, but I'm going to show you the other pictures though. When we go to the other pictures where it is actually, like behind the scenes pictures, you're like, okay, that's on point. So sometimes the lighting is just messing up these portraits sometimes.
Yeah, I agree. I've seen a couple of Facebook feeds earlier last night, and I say earlier because I work at night. Basically, they took the images of the face and the actor, and they were blending it in different sections, and it's like 1-to-1, like 1-to-1 likeness, and that's a seller for anybody. Anybody who buys Hot Toys, they want that likeness represented in their figure. And this looks great as a prototype. What's going to happen when we get it? Hopefully, we don't get another Tony Stank.
Well, he's go ahead.
Point it straight down like that, because go back to the last.
Oh, go back.
I love how on this you can get the heel to point straight down like that, because that's how you should be doing a kick. Step out and do a kick like that. Anyway, you're gonna hit with that heel, and yeah, it's really nice because a lot of figures usually the boot will come off by that point, so it looks like, and it may be just hanging on by a thread, but it's good advertising there for that. I like it.
Yeah, both ends. I see both ankles are pivoted inward.
Yeah.
Well, and upward.
Yeah.
That looks great.
Here's my concern though. If this movie doesn't do well either in theaters or critically, my only concern is that they will cut corners with the head sculpt or cut corners, because we've seen that before with Hot Toys, where the hype isn't there for a certain figure. And then they're like, okay, we don't have to do 100%. We could do 70% or 80%.
Yeah, but I think because it's an Asian individual, it'll be actually more inclined to get it, represented to the T. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, like, I don't think the head sculpts are going to be a problem.
I think JC Hong's going to work on this one personally. I don't think it's going to be.
Yeah, there was photos of Jason
Well,
Hong.
and,
Yes.
and apparently, and again, certain things have already been leaked in the teaser, and people have already, in the trailer that are directly ties into Iron Man 1, and then all Hail the King one shot with Ben Kingsley where he's taken by the actual 10 rings from prison. So that's one of I almost call that like the wild card. I'll be honest, I want to see the association that they're going to play with Iron Man.
No, didn't they call the bad guy in Iron Man the Mandalorian?
The Mandarin.
The
The Mandarin.
No, yeah. But
Yeah,
I mean, I'm
Wenwu
not
is
gonna
the
get. I mean,
Mandarin.
the figures look great. I'm not gonna get them just because, again, they're not. It wouldn't be my thing, but they do look amazing. The sculpts are like 99%, because nobody can be 100%, but it's as close as you can get.
I do agree, though. I would have liked maybe a second head sculpt with
I
Shang-Chi,
think this one really
where
needs
he.
the eyes being able to move, not necessarily a head sculpt, but it just the.
I want an angry sculpt. I want to
Well, it's funny though because when you go back and he does that, when I see that, the first thing I see when he has his hands up like that is Wookin,
That's Street
So-
Fighter. Hadouken.
Exactly. That's the first thing I see of. So
Check it out when you get a chance, Nate. Check that out.
Oh my god, I keep forgetting. Okay, let me just join group real quick. No! Okay, let me just cut this off and then cut this off. Cool.
Because you said someone said Mandalorian, Ma said Mandalorian. I'm like, ooh, that reminded me. I saw this yesterday. I gotta share this with Nate. You check it out later.
Wait, isn't this banned in China? Surprised that they're making this.
I don't know if it's a band in China because it doesn't specifically deal with like magic or the occult.
No, it's more like chi and stuff like that. Going into that kind of mindset with this film.
So it's like the Last Dragon all over again.
Basically,
Well, you know what's crazy
Marvel's
though? I
Last
like this. I like this here. This is like a simple pose right here. If you just want to do, the museum poses, the sardine pose right here. This is like right here. I like this. This is not too
The
bad.
figure looks so good, the joints just pull you right out of it, though. That's the only thing. I mean, even though you can't help but have a joint there at the wrist, like you're just looking at the figure and then joint. Oh,
Now, if he had gloves on, or if he was wearing gloves for that scene, and you know how some of the gloves are overextended and they cover the joint, the peg. If he was wearing joints and they did the gloves, vice versa, then like you were saying with the gloves, that would take away that peg joint you see, and that
Well, the
you
elbows
don't
are really-
lose that. It's the thing. You don't lose that visual.
the elbows are really bad though. To look at. I mean, again, the flexibility.
Okay.
You got to kind of decide what you're going to get, right?
So the thing is, this is what's going to happen though. If this is anything like when the Wenwu figure, where we had we're going to show in a bit the 10 rings around his gauntlets. So that's a way to hide the exposed the exposed
you can tell
joints.
by this figure that he's going to have to be able to put those rings on there. I mean, why else have?
So the
Eye?
big one here is going to be accessory piece effect. I'm guessing.
I've seen them already.
Yeah,
I've seen them already. They're gorgeous.
Mm-hmm.
and then
the blue, like the blue things that look like Doctor Strange,
Yeah.
but then it's got the actual rings in them. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I haven't seen them yet. Don't spoil it.
And then I'm thinking maybe these two. I'm hoping that we get something like maybe a clothing or something to help hide certain things. That'd
I
be
think
great.
you might get like a cloak or like a monk cloak or something like that.
I vote for a bathrobe.
Vote for a bathrobe. Yes, we're voting for bathrobes here.
Mm.
And
I
then
want some
maybe we'll get some swords. I think we're probably gonna get a sword too. It just depends on the accessories because they want to hide certain things, for the movie. But-
I'll make a suggestion.
What's up?
You see the staff, how he has it is fully extended, and
Yeah.
additional accessories. What if that somehow is the staff of the Living Tribunal, and they're hiding the closed down one because they don't want you to make you think that actually is the full staff of the Living Tribunal, especially with the rumored heavy Wong association in this movie.
Mm-hmm.
So, again, that's just my theory. like when Black Widow, she comes with like the short, her short like asps, and then she comes with the long ones.
Mhm.
I think that might be this situation because, again, and I'm might be grasping at straws, but if you actually look at the ends of his staff,
Yeah.
and then if you remember Doctor Strange when they busted out, they kind of look very similar.
Agreed.
So,
Agreed. Yeah, it looks. You have one that's not charged up, and another one that's charged up right there in the photo.
so again, that's just my shot in the dark.
Something that's
I'm really loving this figure. I'm just hoping that the movie does well. I'm gonna watch it tomorrow, so once I watch it, I'll make my decision whether to get this. But really, guys, I am actually I'm feeling getting Wenwu though, because Wenwu, the Mandarin right here, this guy, man, this guy is really good.
the Mandalorian.
The Mandalorian right here.
Yeah.
Okay, Wenwu the Mandalorian. This head sculpt is on
So you mean Mandalorian version 3.0 then, technically?
3.0.
Didn't you know it was Pedro Pascal?
Nah, I really love this figure. The thing is, I love the aesthetics. The aesthetics are awesome. I love the look. One thing I do wish though, I wish we had either like a second head sculpt where we had the old Mandarin. That would have been pretty cool. But other than that, I'm really loving this.
Can I be honest? Like, again, I'm not going to get the figure, but the first thing when I see that uniform, that head sculpt, and just the design of the body, I'm thinking that would make it a great base for a custom Kit Bash shredder.
Yeah.
That's just the form that, and just the aesthetic. I mean, again, if you're a Turtle fan, he'd be a great base for a shredder. So.
Turtle fan.
Alex S. Yes, actually, there is a third-party company that does make the backup Starfish. I know there's a company that's making like a normal version and a deluxe version with, effect pieces. I don't know who's by, but I do know just Google it and search for it. I don't have time right now to go look at my past
I
research.
don't like the rings on his arms.
Those are the 10 rings.
Well, the rings should all be the same size, right? I mean,
No,
No,
Is it
because
smaller like that?
well, they made it to where these are the rings from the dragon, right? So different sizes of the fingers, different rings to fit the fingers. So
I don't know. It just looks kind of cheap.
well, think of it like weights, but the way these weights work is like it's kind of like form
Oh
fitting.
man, I've seen Kung Fu Hustle. I know.
I know you've seen Kung Fu Hustle, bro, but I'm just saying that it looks form fitting. It's supposed to be like seamless.
I don't know. Just something about him bother me.
But yeah, they all know that these are pretty much the 10 rings we're probably going to see on Shang-Chi in the next accessory set, but with their own different accessory light up features and all that jazz. The effects that I'm going to bring up right here in just a minute. There you go. Look at that. Look at that.
Just think Captain Marvel.
This is Sub-Zero effects right here. Look at that. That's so cool. Like if you have a Sub-Zero, you can use this. Not going to lie.
So the other guy's gonna come with these two. That's one of the hidden accessories I take.
Yeah,
but
that's
I
what I'm
think
thinking.
it's attached to the staff. I think they're attached to the staff. That's what I'm thinking. The when it's charged up and ready to go. So I'm thinking that's what those effects are going to be. They're going to be those style effects for the staff.
Where's my Ben Kingsley reissue though?
What do you mean? You could get
Dude, that figure was going for like $88 at one point.
Yeah,
Cheap.
He's the Mandarin.
you can get that for $80.
He's
though.
the legit.
No, you used to. It's shot up again back to retail if you can find it because of this.
We'll
Nate,
wait.
go back again.
He
What's
was
up?
never really Travis. Don't you know he was lying?
Look at the outfit though. It's so great with the navy blue, the maroon, and the black accents. The details on this is crazy.
That's what I'm saying. This is the best one out of the two right now because I'm loving the look. The only thing is, this looks like there's that could be pleather there, right in the center.
God, I hope not.
Or it could, well, not only pleather. I mean, it almost looks Like he might have armor under there or padding as well.
That looks more like screen printed material, so we may not have to worry so much.
Yeah, but you see how like on the sides it's kind of squared off too,
Yeah.
and it's kind of bulking up. So it might be like he's wearing like a hit pad underneath, or it's layered fabric.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's layered fabric because it looks good, but it has to be that screen printed look, and then had that stitch, to make that box look. It just looks nice.
This is perfection right here. This is perfection.
See, just compare this to the robes from the Sideshow animated Obi and Anakin, and then tell me if Sideshow's hot toy quality.
No, we already know this is not true.
I know, but again, that is the example of this is how. Yeah,
that's really good.
Oh, will they just reuse the Captain Marvel ones?
No.
We got the T-shirt. We got the T-shirt.
Oh my
request.
God, John here again. Okay, guys, you guys know what to do.
We did this once already.
No, we gotta do it again. The Predator. Oh my God, that's classic. All right.
So I got my Deadpool.
Same Deadpool.
Yep. So.
Hulk's gym. That's actually pretty good.
Since 1962.
I like that one. Okay, then here's my freaking Deadpool as well. Me and Don did not plan
just
our shirts, okay? Our attire today.
It's just the singularity.
The singularity. All right, so let's.
Funny because the Deadpool shirt I was going to pull out was next to this shirt. That would have been funny.
So for these, all right. All right. Rob, hope you're happy now. Anyway, this sort of looks like the effects from Captain Marvel, but it's kind of like mixed up with the 10 rings.
They added some rings to it, but otherwise the effects are the same. I don't know. I don't have either figure.
I don't think it's the same. It just looks shaped similar.
And the same like material or the same coloring.
Yeah.
No, I don't think these light up.
So it's not the same mold.
It could be. But the rings is what separates it from being the same mold. So it looks like it could be one singular piece, and then they did it, like segmented and glued it.
Because here's the thing, though, the original ones from Captain Marvel, they look like celery sticks, but they're like bright yellow. These don't look like celery sticks.
No, it looks like a popsicle that you get from the Frosty truck.
It looks like water from the faucet.
If it comes out blue, you in trouble.
No, I'm liking this figure so far. Like, I think the effects are nice. They have the Sub-Zero effects looking, and the attire as well. Like, this is one of the reasons why I want to get the Wenwu figure, because of the way he looks compared to Shang-Chi. The only reason why I'll probably get Shang-Chi is because I'm getting Wenwu, so you got to get Shang-Chi to keep them together. But I'm hoping the movie does well for me, and if it doesn't hit me the way I wanted to, then I'll probably just get Wenwu.
I'll just say this:
I like my villains. I like to get my villains.
No spoilers, but just make sure you stay till the very, very end of the film.
Okay, I'll stay.
The very, very end, because it sets up lots of things. So.
The only thing that's concerning me with this figure is he doesn't look like he's got the articulation the other one does. I mean, this pose here looks very statuesque. Like he doesn't have a lot of torso movement.
I wonder, is it because of the attire he has?
Yeah.
No, I think it's because of the accessories.
Or is that rock almost like the Tamashi effects, and is that a piece of the display?
Which I saw you use in a picture earlier, which is nice, by the way.
Yep, thanks.
Now, it is perfect, though. This head sculpt is freaking perfect.
And I think his belt, he has the buckle that has the 10-ring circle around it as well. That's neat. I like that.
that this guy is coming in with a lot of freaking effects. Wow.
Yeah, he's effect heavy. I'm
Yeah,
just
so
saying.
if he's effect heavy, how much do you think he's gonna list for?
Little cheap plastic pieces, man. That'd be all right.
Because for the amount of effects, I'm thinking maybe 290.
Yeah, no, it's already up for 250 on.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't even realize they've already put it up. Then what, for 250 then, and all those effect pieces?
That's
Yeah.
why.
I'm gonna be honest. For that price, they might not expect. They might have to hold back their price based on I wouldn't say popularity, but this version or this characters for Marvel, not a lot of people know, so they might have to temper their prices a little bit. Basically make their money in quantity over individual orders. So.
Yeah, I would have liked if Jackie Chan had accepted the role as Wenwu, the Mandarin. The only thing is Jackie Chan doesn't pick villains. He always keeps in the good and anti-hero. He stays in that. He stays in that circle. He doesn't like playing the villain. He plays the villain. Just depends on the way the characters develop through the story. And I think that's the reason why Jackie Chan did not accept
It's more like comedy. If it's a comedy, he'll do a villain. Where it's basically like a comedic villain where he's not necessarily the villain or he has a change of hearts or it's... Yeah, but he won't play a hardcore, like, legit villain. So, because he thinks it would damage his reputation too much.
Yeah. But I would have liked it if he had played the Foreigner was bad, about as bad as he went and still on an anti-hero. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I mean, and the thing, again, the Foreigner, you could even see when he set up the bomb with the Coke bottles and the soda and the chemicals in the bathroom, you could tell he was also tempered too. It's like he was doing just enough to get their attention. So, but yeah, that's literally the darkest he's ever been that I've seen. So,
and that was more like vengeance / making a point.
True.
So pretty much this is what we're expecting from this set. I'm thinking that we might see some of these effects transfer over to the Shang-Chi, the spoiler set. So, but I'm hoping some variety with that set because right now, Wenwu is winning me over right now. Look at this set and look at the attire and I'm looking the one thing that is winning me over with Shang-Chi is the postability on that figure. Looks amazing. That thing looks like you could have so much fun with. You know what I mean?
Depending on the succession on this film, I have a feeling these two will sell like hotcakes. Like real fast. Because you got articulation, you got your effects, and there's no mask or armor or even limitations in suits. You see them in fighting poses. So people are going to have a field day with these figures.
Oh yeah, especially during the fight scenes. They want to recreate those moments. You can actually with these damn figures. Well, Wenwu, we'll just have to see about that when you start posing it up against Shang-Chi. But that's about it. So let's go over at the actually other pictures I got for them. Because we already saw the promotional pictures here. I've got. Let me see. Where are they? Actually, I don't have it right here, but I wanted to show off this video here. Oh, man. Let me see. Jeff has been posting some wild videos of his 501st collection. And I had to share this.
Yeah, this is insane.
Look at this.
There's a lot of 501st.
The Imperial March is playing. While the Imperial March is playing like the movie.
I can't play it because it'll get copyrighted. 18 strong. Oh my god, dude.
You need a Hot Toys Kids fist though.
Hot Toys. I guess he didn't buy any of the deluxes, just the normals, or
yeah, he was going for the movies look. But well, no, he actually like some of them have RPGs, some of them have the normal blaster, and some have the long rifle.
He did buy the deluxe thing. Yeah.
No, I don't think. No, the rocket launcher comes with a standard, doesn't it? I have to go look at my box.
One of the guns doesn't. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I could be wrong.
Yeah, well, you can look that up.
I haven't opened mine yet. I don't know.
He needs a youngling Hot Toys. Damn, you a savage. No soup for you. Come back 1 year. Damn, that's messed up, bro.
We need a Hot Toys Kid Fisto.
Is that Jedi Patrol? No, this is Jeff. Jedi Patrol has what, 8? I think he bought 8, right?
I thought it was 12.
I think he had 8 first, and then he went over to 12. But I remember he had 8 beginning. But these are 18. This is pretty much Jeff's setup. He was posting it everywhere.
What kind of cabinet he has? Is like one of those in-store cabinets.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
nice.
I actually have one of these, but I had to build it. I haven't put the time to build it.
Oh. Yeah. Hey, Moss. The normal version does come with the RPG.
Okay.
Nice.
Those are my boys. Those are my boys right there. The 501st, baby. The 501st, man. My Vader's fists right here.
All right, we got it.
Nah, I can't do freaking 18. I got other figures in mind, so I'm only sticking to 6 or 7. So 6 deluxe and 1 regular.
My
And here I am still just building my 2/12 and Obi-Wan display.
What are you trying to say, Maz?
I said my wallet said 1.
Your wallet said what? You only gonna get 1?
Yeah. All I need.
Come on, man. I'm getting 2 with Rex.
Get 2, bruh.
All I need is 1. You know
Well-
why? Because I got Rex and I got Ahsoka. They could just be having
Maz. Why buy 1 when you can buy 2 at twice the price?
Why buy 2 when I can buy 1?
Don't bring that logic back to me.
I bought this one when I was
Only 6 or only 6 or 7. Only 6 or 7.
It doesn't matter if it's hot toys or drinks. It's only 6 or 7.
It's only 6 or 7. Army builders don't play. Army builders don't play, baby.
I'm not an army builder.
Hey, show off that box art again. I want to see that. See that.
That's the insert.
That's nice.
That's nice. Look at that. Look at that mini gun. I love it.
Hey, Maz. Guess what should be shipping out tomorrow or Friday?
What's that?
My Coruscant Guard.
Nice.
Ooh.
Glad you didn't say the armorer because, I'm broke right now.
No, and I've got my custom gauntlet all done. I mean, pauldron done for it, so. Yep. I'll take some pictures of it next to Tarkin.
Got this little tray of accessories in.
The Z rotary cannon.
Yeah, backpack, so you can go on a trip or something.
Going on a trip in our favorite rocket ship.
He comes with 3 head sculpts. Oh. That's cool.
Still waiting on my favorite ship. Sideshow is actually they actually got their figures now at the cart now. So I if you guys are still waiting for your clone troopers from Sideshow, they're pretty much shipping now.
Speaking about shipping, Venom soon. Next number.
Oh, you want to talk about Venom?
Oh,
Hey,
know
don't worry,
how much
I'll be sure to do that because they're my damn figures. Hey, didn't you want this mask? Isn't that the mask you wanted? Isn't that the Mark 1?
That's
nice. The Mark 1, yeah.
That's nice.
It comes with the Mark 1. It comes with that one.
Oh my God, that's beautiful.
That's a dope
I've
helmet.
got the other one to pull out, but it doesn't want to work with me. Oh. So, yeah. I don't need to buy more than one. That's cool.
Why you don't want to display the other helmets though?
Nah, I can have an Ewok playing the drums or something.
Oh, okay.
I don't have an Ewok, but do what I want.
I got you.
Figures.
All right. Actually, let me see. What I wanted to hit up first. Okay, before we hit up on those discussions, I want to show off more of the actual sculpts here because they're beautiful. Look at this. Look at that.
Yeah.
Now that's some good lighting right there. Okay, there
That
you
looks
go.
almost like a promo shot from the actual movie. You know when they do their press tours
Yeah.
or they do their press packets. That's a good lighting and good quality shot. So
Yo, just to do the eyes, imagine how much work went into doing the eyes.
It takes about 2 or 3 weeks to get one head sculpt done.
Jesus.
well, Max's Geekdom I think has the okay to buy Venom. It's a good sculpt and my wife loves it. Well, if your wife loves it, then I think that's the golden ticket to buy it. And then once you get Venom, then you can tell her, well, you're gonna need Carnage, and then any other figures that come out with it. So
Wow, that's really good. Wow. Yeah, JC Hung, man, shoot, this guy is a master.
I like the hair too. The hair's all pumped up and stuff. That's just artistry. Right
is there
there.
a little bit of gray in the sides you can almost see, or is that just a reflective
Seems like
light?
I think that's lighting. I think that's just the light.
Okay.
I think it's great.
You think it's gray?
I think it's great.
Could be.
It could be gray.
Or
Yeah.
some lighter hair, either way.
You see that?
Yeah, I see it.
I mean, whatever it is, it's definitely highlighted. So it's again, it definitely accentuates the hairline, like
And-
naturally.
Yeah, it's like inside the cracks of the hair gives it that nice salt and pepper look.
Exactly. So I mean, it looks natural. It doesn't look like it's forcing into the hairline. It looks like it, flows with it.
Yeah, it doesn't look like my beard all blotchy and stuff.
Did Pirates hijack cargo IG-11? What the F happened to IG? Yep. What happened with
I'll just
Black
say this.
Lagoon? That's what
Last
happened.
time I saw, there are 44 boats still waiting for a slip at either LA Harbor or Long Beach. It is the largest backlog of shipping containers on the West Coast in American history, as far as I know and read. There are 44 large, massive container ships still waiting to unload in California. So that has a lot to do, because again, your endgame caps, your IG-11s, they're probably on one of those 44 boats. It's just-
the 11's downstairs.
Well, mine's over my left shoulder. My endgame cap's over my right. But they're probably in the port. The problem is they can't get enough people to work at the port to unload them fast enough. So, I mean, they're probably just waiting to get unloaded. The problem is getting them unloaded in a timely manner.
Okay, where's my stuff? Okay, over here. Alrighty, let's get to talking about these new releases happening. Let's get to talking. All right, guys. So I know everybody's been waiting for this Iron Patriot. All right, everybody and their mother wants the Iron Patriot. This is the figure that was a showstopper at the cons. Like literally, people were going around looking at the other figures, but the Iron Patriot was the one that was dead center, and everybody just sat there. Just
Oh yeah, this thing is
admiring.
massive. I saw the prototype at New York Comic Con 2 years ago or whenever. This thing is massive. It's literally a mini Hulkbuster. So
Would you say he's just a taste smaller than Igor?
like body wise, they're pretty close, but then when you throw on the accessories, he towers over them. Over
Really?
Igor. Plus, Igor also has that hunch to him.
Yeah.
So
It's not Igor, it's Igor.
Igor.
I thought it was Igor.
I'm Spanish. I makes the E sound, okay?
E. But
I'm not from Eastern Europe. It's Igor, not Igor.
but
Hey, man.
here's
I'm
my
gonna move
thoughts.
on to-
Here are my thoughts on the Iron Patriot right now. So what I've been told from Monica, that when the Hulk arrived, ready to be, pretty much put out, the Iron Patriot was on standby right behind it. So Iron Patriot is literally this close in getting released.
He's on Red Con 1.
Yeah.
Release condition 1.
So The only thing that might come out before this, if they want to slip something else in between this, would be either the Flash from the TV show or one of the Harley Quinns or both of them. They can throw this in between this, and then Iron Patriot can come out, or they could just throw the Iron Patriot. That'd be perfect. I'm like, yes, give us the freaking Iron Patriot. But Hot Toys, they like to mix things up a bit. But Iron Patriot it's ready. Iron Patriot is ready to be released, and it should be in September. So,
which we are in September. So
yeah, so it should be this month. So
by the end of this month, somewhere around there.
Yeah, I'd say middle. I'm feeling middle. If not, then maybe next week they'll probably decide to drop this. But we'll see what happens. They might want to drop a pre-order of the Loki characters, possibly. Hot Toys is all over the place, but Iron Patriot is ready.
I have a feeling this is going to come out maybe a week, that last week of September, which is a week before con. So people get their money up, and when they go to New York Comic Con, maybe they'll have this ready to order here at the.
No, they won't do that.
No,
I mean, not as far as ordering at the con, no. But like as releasing them or giving a teaser and then doing the full reveal, they definitely could do that at New York Comic Con. But as far as ordering there, I don't see that happening, especially with the restrictions and all that other stuff. They're not going to introduce something like that this year. But I could be wrong.
Never know.
Also, everybody, I know everybody is like discussing about why is the Mark 85 battle damage getting delayed. It's getting delayed because they want to put that out for December's Christmas event, Christmas, purchasing, whatever. The holiday season. They're gonna put that. They're gonna do the same thing they did with Mark 85 clean. They're gonna do the same thing. They're gonna pull a Mark 85 clean with the Mark 85 battle damage being released during December. But here's the thing, though. That depends if they fixed up the issues they had. Because remember, they had issue with the body not being as authentic or as crazy as the original prototype. So you never know. You never know if Hot Toys decides they want to keep pushing back Mark 85 battle damage because they want to try and make the authentic body armor. But the actual Iron Man suit, authentic to the actual, more accurate.
Yep, and someone actually mentioned this too. I don't think we'll see it this year, but I think we're going to see this again. But we're going to see an all black and silver version.
Yes.
As a concept art series, because the original plan was for this to be the armor he wore the whole time. But they had to change it specifically for when he was going up in his scenes next to Nebula, because they didn't want Rhodey to basically look like the Hulk against Nebula. They wanted, because again, with Rhodey being paralyzed and her having all the cybernetics, they, wanted to play off that. So that's why they had to slim down and give him, the slim down suit. And then he changed into this. But, I mean, they even did the Hasbro 6-inch figure. They did this version, and then they did the normal War Machine colors. So it might be next year, it might be 2 or 3 years, but I do see this getting redone in the traditional colors under the concept art series.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hey guys, before we continue, we are at 100 people watching, an hour in, our 8 minutes. Please execute Order 66 on them likes.
Hit the like button. Subscribe, please.
Yes.
Thank you.
Like and subscribe, everybody. Please. If you like our content and you want to see more of this content, please join up. What you got there, Loco?
April.
Oh, you got April O'Neil.
Oh, damn. It's got the reflective TV screen thing.
Yeah, this is really dope. The presentation on this is nice. So, still got that VHS look. You got her there. I already, slit up the open so that, could come out right now. Just like all of them.
Oh, no. Pure Lamb got his Grievous.
Ooh.
Oh, man. What happened, bro? Tell your woes, man. What happened? Where did General Grievous hurt you, bro? Here, everywhere.
There's no good Grievous line I can think of that would be appropriate. I'm trying to rack my brain, and there's like, nope, I can't think of anything.
Oh, look at that! You got the backpack. Look at that. Is that magnet?
It's got straps. It doesn't seem to be magnetic, which is sad.
It's not magnetic.
They probably should have put
Wow.
magnets in there since the jetpack does have magnets. That way it doesn't move. But
I'm actually surprised. Why didn't they just make it a magnet, similar to the jetpack?
Yeah, because this is.
But it would still need the straps.
Goes right on there. Well, yeah, you still need the straps, but the magnet would help it stay straight and just not pull too much on it. So I don't know. I don't know what they're thinking.
Damn. Oh, spaghetti arms. Yep. Absolutely spaghetti arms. Absolutely. This is Sideshow we're talking about.
Like I told you,
Sideshow.
all of these first batch figures that are returned, which is about probably 98% of them, Sideshow is going to take them because they know they can't sell them. They're going to find someplace in the desert and they're going to build a hole, dig a hole, and they're going to bury them right next to the remaining Atari ET
They package
games.
them and give them to you again with replacement joints because they already said they were giving you replacement joints. Bury 'em.
Wow. That's NECA, right?
This is NECA. NECA nailed this.
NECA's nailing these head sculpts.
Did you see the reissue? Well, I don't know if it's a reissue or redo. They did the quarter scale Batman returns. So they have Penguin, Catwoman, and they have Batman. The Batman cape on that thing for $120 comes with like a fabric wire cape. So for $125.
Frozen pizza.
Frozen. Give me one.
Frozen pizza.
Give me one. Give me one. Get pork rinds. Get the pork rinds.
The pork rinds are downstairs in the sewer.
What? No Domino's pizza?
No, it's Game Tile Pizza. Copyright.
Y'all are making me want to unbox this bad boy with you. The Stan Lee.
Stanley's outside of the package? That's how he comes?
Yeah.
Holy crap. I've never seen that before. See, that just makes me want to get that just to keep it
We
like
did it
that.
with Guardians of the Galaxy as well. That's the Ragnarok one, I think.
Okay, so let me see. So there was a question here. Let me see. Let me go back. I gotta go back. Man, you guys dropping these comments like no tomorrow. Okay, here we go. Questions for you fellas. What is your favorite Hot Toy figure in your collection, minus the Iron Mans?
Hot Toys, Venom Pool.
Your Venom Pool? Nice.
Yeah.
Heavy Mando.
Wow, heavy. That's nice.
Now I gotta think, man.
You gotta think.
One of my Predators. Don't make me choose.
One of your predators. It better be the Celtic predators.
Like I said, don't make me choose.
Nah, I think it's the Temple Guard.
The Temple Guard.
Yeah. It has the best looking helmet, in my opinion.
One, it comes with two.
Yeah, it comes with two helmets. And one of them has like this very, I want to say, horseshoe crab look to the helmet. I like that helmet. That helmet looks nice.
The one that looks like a Chopper's helmet.
My favorite, absolutely, will always be Yondu. That figure is freaking beautiful. That's one of my favorites.
It's not your color.
You like purses now?
What are you talking about, man? Listen. You stop. Listen. Nah, I can see this as a swinging tool. I'm going to take a couple of shots with this extreme sets that I have downstairs. Is the 59th Street Station. And I have an actual train too. So basically, it's both from extreme sets. So it's made of cardboard, it's printed out. But I'm gonna try to recreate that scene with her like this and getting mugged.
All right, guys. I know a lot of people have been asking for this. Captain Rex, where is he? Well, he's also up in the pipelines right now to be released early as well, or not early. Not early, like
Late
past the, it has passed the delay.
He's AWOL.
He's
Where
AWOL.
is he? Yeah, he's AWOL.
Well, the thing is, he's in the pipeline to get released. I'm guessing this Rex might be out by at least the end of September or the beginning of October to match up with Ahsoka. like what Don said previously in our late is the new early. There you go. You see, late is the new early. Copper Kid is one of those what I'm talking about. Late is the new early. My boy knows what he's talking about. Yep. Okay, so, Monica, yes. Monica is my Bothan spy. Yes. So, word from Monica is Captain Rex is in the works to get released. No more delays. I'm guessing that Captain Rex will possibly be released at the end of September or within October to get released with Ahsoka, right? And Ahsoka is going to get released like what Don said. The Hot Toys want to get Ahsoka and Rex come out together.
Now, one other potential, again, and I keep bringing these things up, and again, it's just based on potential, just putting coincidental things together. Hayden Christensen, he will be at New York Comic-Con as of now, doing autographs and stuff. With that being said, I do think they're going to show an Obi-Wan teaser. And I branch off of that. I do potentially think we might see a Season 2 Bad Batch trailer. And if they do, not only do I think we'll see Rex again, I do potentially think we'll see Ahsoka again. So, I'm just saying, time-wise, that would be, if they're going to do like a 1-2, I could potentially see Ahsoka and Rex get released together if they're that close on the same day. I mean,
ooh, you know who
stranger things have happened.
You know who else is coming to con? There's going to be signing autographs and stuff.
John Cena.
John Cena.
I can't see him. He's going to go as Peacemaker because I'll see Peacemaker.
No, you can't see him because he's only about the crotch shots. It's only about the whiteys.
Oh my God! I don't even have that photo on his head. I don't even have that photo ready. Crap. Okay, it'll take me a minute to find that photo again. But we'll go over that in just a minute.
Reverse ransomware.
Wow, these are looking good.
Yeah, our buddy Chris. So we was talking not too long ago, and he was asking me about the quarter scale stuff. And I don't have the quarter scale stuff. I was going to get them. Then I said, nah, if they do this in 6-inch or close to 112 scale, I'm going to get the 112 scale stuff. Just because they're going to come out with more of the smaller ones because it just makes sense. So, what the heck is going on, ma?
Embassy. Any chance Hot Toys makes any of the Titans TV? They don't even touch on their movies, let alone their TV licenses. Hot Toys. So, it would be cool if they bring out some of the There's some characters I do like from the Titans, like aesthetically, like the Robin, the Deathstrokes. I would love to see those. I would love to see the Red Hood. I would love to see maybe Beast Boy if they could get him right with the head sculpt. But unfortunately, what's up?
In tiger form.
But unfortunately, I don't think Hot Toys is going to venture in that. You know what I mean?
That's more So Toys I see doing that line.
Yes.
Yeah.
They already did Robin, and I think Nightwing's also down the pipeline. And it's the same, obviously it's the same person. It's just the costume change. They didn't do the Tim Drake Robin yet.
So yeah, we're being hopeful if they ever want to do the TV series, because the thing is, TV series figures for DC, because they're not even doing any DC figures for their movies. They're dripping, just dripping. That's faucet dripping. That's it. Drip feeding us with DC figures. But let's get in Lane. Lane, how you been?
The faceless man. What's up, bro?
Look, Luke, you just know you're jealous because greatness has arrived.
Great what? All I see is
greatness has arrived.
No, it's missing. How you doing, bro?
I'm doing good. It looks like somebody is enjoying their 501st Clone Trooper. Which,
ooh, I gotta show that. Look at that. It looks nice. Look at that. My boy's like, get to the hill. Get to the hill.
Yeah.
I guess what? I just got notified my second 501st from Toy Dojo just came in.
Ooh.
Nice.
Yeah, Toy Dojo is pretty cool. I got a few things from them.
Yeah.
I still got something I need to go pick up from them. which
do
I'm
like the
2
Mark
weeks
I
late
helmet.
picking up.
Gotta have the pizza boxes. Frozen pizza.
Man, Mikey hogging the pizzas.
You know it, man. You know it. Gotta hog the pizzas. Can't do nothing but hog the pizzas.
So
There's Rexy boy.
yep, Lane. So what we were talking about is Rex is pretty much gonna get it's not gonna get delayed anymore. It's gonna get released.
So we
possibly
may
this month.
by Thanksgiving have him.
No, and not before that. It's gonna be before that.
No. I mean, we'll get him if it's not in Hong Kong.
Yeah.
Like Sideshow
Hopefully,
stuff, we might be able to get him by then.
something is if that's the case, something bad had happened to where Rex got pushed back to frickin' Thanksgiving.
Okay, well, I'm gonna be Mr. Positivity.
Ah, okay.
Well, considering I've had this dude paid off for about 6 months now.
Yeah. If someone asks like how long was this delayed? I think it was delayed twice, right? They delayed Captain Rex twice.
Yeah.
I don't know, Don. Have you seen anybody like the Rex's Poltroon and stuff? Have you seen any of you seen any like third party or stuff who has actually made maybe like that or the art trooper types of that Poltroon? The Captain
yeah,
Poltroon?
me.
Well, oops.
Shameless plug.
Hey, Maz, what you were trying to say?
This didn't come on the left hand, just the right hand.
Well, this is a Gree style.
Now,
So you can't put with the left hand other than the one finger.
Why did they do that?
I don't know. I think it's ridiculous because you're going to have the gun in his right hand. I mean, I don't know anybody who's going to put it in his left hand, and he's going to hold the gun with that hand.
Well, they're supposed to be dexterous. They can hold with both hands.
Yeah, Maz, it sounds like you have something against lefties.
I'm just saying.
Flanders.
By general,
Okay. Exotic Carfax, I can answer that question. Oh, wait. Exotic Carfax, I can answer that question for you. Rex versus Cody, which figure is more popular? Rex did not sell out within the pre-order phase within 2 months before release. It was Cody. So that tells you that tells you that there's more pre-orders for Rex than there are for Cody's. So
all right, well,
Lane, here you go.
I legitimately think see now for like a Coruscant guard, if I could get a Coruscant guard and then put that on it, like I don't know, like an art Coruscant guard or something, I don't care if it makes canon sense or not. That on that would actually get to kind of Coruscant guard.
Yeah, well, mine is shipping out tomorrow, hopefully. So for Coruscant guard, that's why I made it.
I've heard somewhere over the rainbow that my next figure, my rescue, should be coming eventually sometime before the end of the world. So, but hey, people are actually still getting Captain America now. So hey, there's a plus.
Yeah, and the 501st are beginning to ship out too.
Well, did you see DX WAN actually on Sideshow now is just you can order one. Unfortunately, they still decided not to make it, so any coupons work on it.
Here's my question to you, Lane. Do you think that the 501st is going to sell out anytime soon? I feel that because of the overflow of pre-orders among the 501st, especially deluxe and regular, I think we're going to have an overflow of them in retail.
I don't think the 501st is going to sell out anytime soon.
Yeah.
I mean, Coruscant guard will.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's because they hardly made any of those.
Yeah.
What is it, like in the hundreds maybe for those?
Yeah, but does the
maybe
normal
thousands?
501st come with this helmet, the Mark 1 helmet?
No, the deluxe comes with the Phase 1 and the Ahsoka Battalion.
No, the deluxe. This is the Mark 1. This came with the deluxe.
That doesn't come. That only comes with the deluxe. Those two. When you get the normal one, it only comes with the normal Phase 2.
Well, I think the deluxe will sell out then.
Does anyone think that the Trevor figure from Iron Man 3 will go up in value?
It already has been.
It already has. It was at $80 at one point. Now it's back to retail.
Yeah, you could go to like Popcultcha. They had it for a while for like $84 plus shipping.
Are you
now they sold out, and if you want it, he's back up to $200.
See, Lou, for that figure now, you'll have to see if you need to get an extra one so you can do a mod. So you can do like I don't know an April O'Neil like in the upcoming Shredder's Revenge where she's wearing the old yellow suit and is like I don't know if someone can make a 3D print of her mic being turned into a giant hammer and smashing
Oh,
people.
No. I'll ask Don Prime to do it. He'll make me a 3D printed hammer mallet for.
Love that Venom.
Yes, I can't wait
like,
for this.
I don't like the joints. It looks like he's got like a NECA body where his legs meet his torso.
Well, it looks like he's trying to surf there down the side of the building.
I think that's the only way he can bend. I think they're like ratcheted right there. Like,
Well, going with my Venom pool, I believe like his calves are hollow, just like Venom pool is, so it will give you that actual bend. But I think because they couldn't pull off this pose without showing off that indentation and making it look, unsightly, that it wouldn't sell the pose. So they wanted to do something similar to this, I'm assuming. But majority of it is like in the, I want to say like in the crevice area right here is always one section that's hollow. So when it bends, it just fills into the gap and it has that fold that you see right here.
His legs though, it looks like the only way he can bend his legs up is his hips are gonna have to force his legs to go out, which is like that.
It almost seems like they used a lot of engineering design techniques and tricks from Hulk. Because if you look at the shoulder joints and the shoulder sockets, they look like they come from the Hulk, or they were designed from the Hulk.
Well, he's smaller as far as like shoulder proportion than Venom pool is, and Venom pool's upper torso is more in line with the Hulk, but obviously it's not the same mold, but it's proportioned similar. Like, I'm assuming that this is going to have the pop out sockets as well for the shoulders, so that way you can have clearance to move it, so you don't have any paint rub. But what this one does not have that the Venom pool does have is a torso twist. This one's from the crotch to the neck, a one seamless body. So I don't know if it's going to be able to twist. And if it does, is it going to be a ball joint? Is it going to be a ratchet?
It looks like it's hard plastic. It looks like the torso is all hard plastic, just like the arms.
Well, if you look at the articulation points that they have, I believe he's in the same range as Venom Pool. So I'm trying to figure out where is the rest of the articulation. Is it all in the neck? Because that's a pretty.
I think it's all the extra little Venom heads. They're like, you can move those.
That's with the exclusive, though, isn't it? Those.
Yeah, these are the exclusive ones. That I think one of the heads are exclusive to this.
It's the one with the tongue out. It's the one with the tongue out.
The tongue out.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
you know what I actually think could help sell this figure, because I know it's never been a huge pre-order one, at least for what we saw from Sideshow, is if we see more of the Sinister Six in No Way Home, where we'll have, obviously we have Mysterio already come out, but if we see Doc Ock or we see Green Goblin, if you're for people who want to make a Sinister Six, if there aren't 6 guys necessarily that Hot Toys is making, this Venom figure could go right in there, since he's been part of the Sinister Six in the comics. Venom has.
The one thing I want to say about Venom, though, the reason why I brought him up is that I got word from Monica that Venom is looking to get released early. And this is a figure that's supposed to come out next year, quarter of 2022, first quarter. So I'm here the only reason why they would want to put this out early is to match the hype and opening of Venom 2. There will be
it's not pre-selling like you think it. You just said it wasn't. The pre-orders aren't there for it, so
it wasn't. It's not. It's
they're
not.
trying to get some product out there for the hype.
Yeah.
So those
And if they're going to announce Carnage,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, honestly, if they announce Carnage as a figure, even if he's a year and whatever away, that would encourage me to get Venom, so I could have Venom and Carnage together.
Yes.
Yeah.
Totally.
I just want to. Oh, sorry. I just want to jump in real quick and say, Fat Batman, welcome to the community, and sorry to hear about your son in the situation, but just welcome. We appreciate you spending your time with us, and just welcome.
Yeah, condolences, man. Condolences.
Yeah, I wanted to bring this up as well, because I think what the community, if you're just coming in to the community, and you're seeing all this drama or this, passion for these figures. The thing is, when you come into the community, these once they scale figures are pretty much our escape. This collection is our escape, from our turmoils or what's going on in life, and I we do apologize, with our rants with Sideshow, but when we're this passionate for these figures, don't disrespect us like that. You know what I mean? And that's pretty much what I want to say about this situation. To where we're part of this community and we enjoy what we love is collecting these figures because they're escape for us.
Most definitely.
And there's enough woe in the world where a figure gives us, it makes us more depressed than we were when we came home. That's not a good sign.
True, very true.
Like Grievous.
Well,
Exactly.
yeah, I was trying not to say there's been another.
See, I love that. That's
Nas,
beautiful.
yeah. Is that a Sideshow figure?
No, it's good.
That's
It's
a custom.
Oh,
Is that a Tony Mays?
OVN Customs? Or
Yeah. Oh, okay.
yeah. No, I thought he was bringing that up because that was a Sideshow figure, and he was gonna like having the arms start spin around like a helicopter or something.
No. My Michael turned out real good.
Oh yeah, that's good. But I mean, I was trying not to say that term because we've had too much of that term in the last week and a half. But yes, that's Sideshow. They sent out that email today, apologizing.
All right, let's see who else we got here. Okay, we got Chris in the house.
Hey, Chris.
Dude, what's up, nerds?
What's going on?
He's got to show off his Anakin.
Oh, you got the Dark Side Anakin there? Is that Dark Side?
I
Is
think
that
that's
Dark
Dark
Side?
Oh yeah, it is.
Oh,
It
yeah.
is.
Oh,
Showing off the Anakin.
Oh, that's the one you want Hayden to autograph?
Gabriella, where are you?
I put it to focus.
Where is Gabriella?
Oh,
Where is she? Because whenever we talk about Anakin, she
Nate,
pops
he's
up.
got the clothes
This
tucked
is
in
the
hand.
one.
Nate, make him stop.
What?
I'm so
You had to be
confused.
there a couple streams ago.
Oh
Can't
man,
close
that's
it that way
beautiful.
'cause his robe's
You know what it is? The camera's focusing on that tattoo on your face of the Batman logo.
No. Well, I like how we have Lane in here, and all week everyone's calling me. Oh, great, we got another Lane.
Lane.
Why is everyone saying that? Am I that loved or reviled?
No, I just think you're that amazing, and we have great taste in things, and so they want to compliment me. I think.
Justice for
If
Mace.
it's involving me,
Justice
I'm
for
not-
Mace.
Yeah,
Justice for Mace.
Yeah.
Break out the gaffy sticks.
You guys, I imagine you guys have already discussed the email today, right?
Oh,
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah,
Just
I didn't get one because I already returned mine, so I'm not getting any points yet.
but you
Really?
do have an opportunity to repurchase that figure in 4 to 6 months after the release, at the reissue release.
I'm such a selfish simp sellout. Like, I'll buy it if it's good.
Oh,
all I'm gonna say is
I'll-
I wish you
well,
luck.
if I can get it for under 220, I'll jump on it if I can get it now under 220. Because if that's the same thing, I mean, I'm gonna need points and coupons. Oh, and I don't know if you heard also Sideshow rewards coupons after your purchase. They've dropped in price now.
I heard.
Yeah, now
Yep.
they're $20.
Going back
I just
out.
got one, and they give you less time. I think I got one just yesterday night.
Oh, we got the
And
Mike Myers.
This is
Yeah,
actually pretty good.
Yeah, it looks nice.
How is the wrist?
They're great. This
Really?
figure's great. The only problem is the Bob's glasses came in broken, so I emailed them and they're gonna get me another pair.
It's not the same body they used on the Jason?
No, his body's real good.
That's
No.
awesome. And I know there was a lot of complaints and speculation about the hairline.
No, it doesn't look that bad on this one. I think there are batches that are just different than others because this one's not too bad. It doesn't have a lot of separation of paint here, like on the Sideshow when they did their review. You could see like the regular color and then the paint and then the hairline. This one's actually not too bad.
Yeah, it looks awesome.
real subtle. And yeah, the light catches this mask perfectly. I think Dean Knight's gonna have to reevaluate his lack of buying it, and I think he needs to go get it. I really
Yeah,
think
Dean Knight needs to get it. Dean Knight, like I can't imagine him not reviewing this figure. Like,
well, he didn't buy it, so if anybody knows him, tell him he should look at this again because
What else you guys get for this week? What's everyone's weekly pickup? We've got some April O'Neil.
oh yeah, Loco got the April. Right now I've got this. I'm trying to figure out if I want to open it with y'all tonight. Right here.
20, Jeff. I think
0.
250 extra shipping and tax.
Where'd you get that? Who makes that's a Sideshow?
No, it is Hot
It's a
Toys.
hot toy.
Oh, Stanley.
Oh, it's 1/6.
Yeah.
Oh,
That is a weird
Sideshow's
box.
giving that away.
Is it the one from Ragnarok? That Stanley?
Yeah, Ragnarok. It's 70%. It's literally, what is it, like 70%? No, 30% or 70% off. I know it's 70.
70%.
I mean, you
Yeah.
can get it shipped for like 150,
There you go.
something like that,
bad.
before
Chris,
tax.
I forgot to mention, unlike Jason, Michael's double jointed in the elbows.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's so good. My friend was after I got off the stream with you last time, he's like text me, he's like, "Hey, I think I'm gonna pull the trigger on this Jason Voorhees." I'm like, no. And then I showed him the video of us when you were spinning the wrist. Are you sure you want that?
He doesn't have that problem at all, man. His joints are really good, including that part. I mean, I have to actually turn the hand.
And Mike Myers is not like something you would put in dynamic pose anyways.
No, but I can, he can give himself a shave, whatever, he's good. I'm gonna, I think, order one of those Shadow Furry knives that Dean was showing off.
Wow.
The real metal,
That's great.
right?
So, Chris, your thoughts about what Sideshow did today? Because you're I think the only one in our group that received a General Grievous, was disappointed, distraught. Like you probably have to call within 10 or 20 years with a lawyer company. Maybe Lawyer Don will help you, to mitigate the issue with the trauma that
Lawyer
you
Don.
witnessed, you have experienced with the unboxing of.
Where did Sideshow
General
hurt
Grievous.
you?
Exactly, in 10 to 20 years.
Show us on this picture where the internet hurt you.
Everywhere.
Everywhere.
My thoughts on what they're doing today, I think that's great. I think, unfortunately, it took a whole community and a whole group of us to get them to come out and do it. And I think they had no intention of doing it until there was so much backlash. They said, okay, this will be a good PR move. That's what I'm thinking they're trying to do. I don't think their intentions are pure, but I will buy the figure if it's good later. Like, whatever.
Yeah,
they
I mean,
have no choice.
they're as we said before, they're trying at this point to save their brand. Not necessarily the distribution side, but the actual the production side. Because, I mean, again, other people have said it. I've said it. Sideshow essentially lied, and they have killed the trust in the community. I mean, you have like the loyalists, and you've seen them on Let Your Geek Side show. You put a question to Autumn, and then it's like you're asking legit questions, about quality control, and she goes on a rant how you're asking for like internal work-related documentation procedures, and you're just like, no, when I do this, we do this, and it comes with a certificate. And it's almost like, okay, if I buy a shirt and it has a sticker that says inspected by number 4, how come these things don't have at least an association who they were inspected by, the last person to do a QC check? If they can do that for a t-shirt, but they can't do that for, what they claim is a Hot Toys level figure.
High end.
Yeah.
Yeah, they need somebody QCing in California, obviously, if they can't communicate with their other offices, wherever they may be. They need somebody to QC them before they go out.
Yeah, for those of you who aren't privy to what we're discussing, is I posted on Let Your Geek Sideshow. I just said, hey, I just thought that's like their platform for, getting responses, right? So I said, hey, what is the quality control procedures? Like, is there any? And who's kind of accountable for this? And then Autumn finally decides to respond to anybody regarding Grievous, and she was just very aggressive, standoffish, and she said,
Really?
we would not discuss this. Any private company would not discuss this or explain their quality control procedures. And then I fired back like, well, I work for a multi-million-dollar corporation. Like, I make things that we greatly like promote our quality control procedures because I'm doing things for aerospace, so we have to put it out there, and it's no secret. Like we let you know how we measure, and she just gave it a thumbs up when I told her that. It's the most passive aggressive social media thing ever. The thumbs up.
They have no quality control in the U.S. at least. That's why she can't tell you the procedures. It's nothing to do with their policies. It's just that's the BS canned answer she's got for you to just quell that, to make it sound like they have procedures. If they had procedures, my Jason wouldn't be doing that. You know, just
You gonna do it again, bro?
Wouldn't be
You gonna
falling
show that
apart
off again?
across the universe. What's that?
You gonna show that off again? The spitting trick?
I'm just saying.
Yeah,
Michael, great. You know, so I got lucky on Michael, other than the broken glass.
No. I mean, it's not broken. You know, he's just calling in the helicopter. You know, if anyone's been to aerosol school, he's just waving it in and waving it off.
This is how his glasses showed up. Man. The other arm is in here somewhere. But yeah, just
What are the glasses for?
for the Ghost Bob.
Oh, okay.
Looks like you borrowed them from Professor Hulk.
Yeah, the arm is somewhere else, but yeah, it's in this box somewhere. But they're sending me a new pair, so. Yeah.
Oh, hey.
This.
Nice.
That's what really.
Okay,
No,
now,
wait, what?
okay. What is he? An Inquisitor now? Gonna use his blade to go fly off?
Yeah.
I never
doing
did
the
quite
Michelangelo.
understand. I never did quite understand that in Rebels, how they were able
He's
to
doing the Michelangelo. There you go.
a fellow
A
trucker.
fellow trucker, eh?
Yeah, fellow Chuck.
I've had
Hey,
the toy of that Inquisitor, and what it is, it's like there's a handpiece, and then there's bearings, and it spins around, and that's how. And there's a little button you push, and it powers it, and it just spins. So I imagine some kind of
Yeah,
technology.
but where's the
probably
lift
in it.
come from? Honestly, it's
Repulsors.
Where's the
Repulsor lift. You're gonna make me go hardcore nerd.
Yeah,
Probably repulsor lift.
sure. Probably.
yeah.
Yeah, whatever.
It was repulsor lifts controlled by the Force.
Begun the Sideshow Gear Wars. No, that was
Begun.
a week ago. That was a week ago. It has ended.
Yeah.
No, I'll just say this to reference another movie. War indicates the other side actually had a chance of winning. When again, we as a collector community basically unite. Basically, Sideshow was Sauron, and we were the Fellowship, and we kicked Sauron's ass to the point of actually hitting them where they hurt, and they felt it in their financial, in their financial outlook, in their bottom dollar. I mean, their mistakes and their assumption that we would accept it is going to cost them hundreds of thousands of dollars. And like Chris said, they're not doing this because it's the right thing to do. They're doing this because they need to do this to get any money back. This is a massive failure for them financially as it stands today.
Yeah.
So
As evident with how heartless and just kind of rude Autumn was to everybody. See, she opened up a can. I think my question would have just gone and got mixed under post. When she responded,
I can't believe
everybody
this was
jumped
this
on it.
bad. I can't believe it was this bad.
But
Lawyer
and the thing is, she
Dawn-
wasn't just
Lawyer
responding
Dawn
to you. She was going to anybody who would. And again, we weren't rude. We weren't at like because I put a question to her. How come? Because she was saying go ask customer service, and I asked her, and this was yesterday before the release, will the later batches have the upgraded joints? And I'm like, customer service will not answer that question. And she didn't even answer that question. And other people were saying, well, he asked this question. Customer service isn't answering. And it just like she would then at that point, if it was anything related to like an actual legit question, she would just ignore it. Or, like you're saying, she'd just smile and give you a thumbs up.
Lawyer Dawn went hard on her. He went savage on her in that thing.
But I wasn't rude. I was
But
actually
very eloquent. Very eloquent.
Yo, Don, have you been banned yet?
Hell no. I don't know how.
Because I think you're pretty much cool with the owner of Sideshow. Because I think he's like, nah, he's okay. He's all
hope so.
right.
Well,
He's all
according
right.
to Autumn, this is a fandom page, and it's not, have nothing to do with anything else Sideshow related.
But I know there's been people out there that have been banned. Like I've had several friends that showed me, yeah, look at me, I got banned. Why? Because I kept asking questions. Oh wow.
I'm surprised
I mean,
I haven't.
See, that's the thing. Like you can ask them questions, but as long as again you're not rude, you're not using any harsh language. I mean, like your tone can come off in the words you use, but again, be professional. But I was like, how? And basically, I'm like, for a company that has such a large social media presence, this issue comes out. How can you stay silent and not issue us any information because it's leaving a bad taste in the mouth? You know.
Wow, exotic car facts, man.
Nate, I like what Jeff had to say there about the coupon.
Hey, where is it?
A little further up.
There you go.
Yeah, they cut the coupons down to 20, and they still work on Jack junk.
It'll work on their Court of the Damned figures that nobody wants.
I'll just tell you this as far as shipping. So if you get like a typical Hot Toys figure, it's running 2 to 3 pounds or even 4 pounds. For me, shipping boxed, Sideshow, Southern California to me in New Hampshire, it's around $21 to $22. I just shipped, 18 pounds New Hampshire to Colorado, and that was like $35, $36 as well, and that was insured. So it's like, I mean, what are these rates, too, that we're paying for shipping? Again, I work for, the Fed. We have contracts with FedEx and UPS, so we get massive discounts based on volume. So to think that Sideshow is not getting volume discount, either through FedEx or UPS, and they're charging you full rate, that's ridiculous. Because you can check what some of these things actually cost. And sometimes you're paying more than if you did it through a private, if you were buying it from somebody else and they're shipping it to you. So, I mean, they also got to check their shipping prices.
Oh, Chris, real quick, just letting you know, just be careful with the hood and the sleeves. The sleeves and the hood will stain your hands or the top of your head sculpt.
I haven't had any problem with that, and it doesn't. I mean, its clothes are all dark, so I haven't had that. Nothing like that, experienced yet. I don't really keep the hood on over his head.
Okay, no, I was just letting you know. Because I've experienced it. Other collectors have experienced it. Just letting you know. But it's good for now. Just for
But everything is dark
there.
though. He doesn't have hands. He doesn't have. So even if it is stained, I guess maybe that one you could tell, but I don't see anything. His cloak hasn't stained anything as far as I can tell.
Man, that's beautiful though. Man, that's my Dark Side Anakin right there.
So you just gotta wash yours. That's all. Just throw it in the wash.
Yeah.
I bought mine previously owned, previously displayed.
It might have been already washed.
I paid $600 for it. This is the most expensive one I've ever bought.
That's about the price. That's the going rate for Dark Side Anakin. So.
Well, in 2019, it was $600.
Yeah,
but honestly, anytime I go by my display, this is the one that always just catches. And anyone who comes over, they're like, "Wow!" The head sculpt on this one and the eyes, it's just phenomenal. They did a killer job on it.
This is all great. We were talking about Grievous, but you know what we should be talking about? Those new Ghoulies prop replicas from Ghoulies 1 and 2.
What? Ghoulies?
What?
The new prop replicas from the old Ghoulies movies. They're doing replicas.
What Ghoulies movies?
Great, we got another lane.
We got another lane.
Sideshow. I'm sorry, I'm older than most of you guys. What can I say?
Ghoulies. Is that the monsters that
those were the B monster movies
and stuff like that?
But not critters. It was
little
or Chud.
They're putting out the first two. The cat ghoulie and the fish ghoulie are on the front of Sideshow. They just put them out for pre-order today. They're $200 for prop replicas. They're awesome looking. If you watch Ghoulies 2.
Okay, why am my brain's drawing to a blank? I'm trying to. Did I watch this?
You might have. The first one came out in '85.
When I was 3. Roger.
Oh my God, that's disgusting.
Well, yeah, it's supposed to be. They're called Ghoulies.
Is it one of those things that's so ugly you love him?
Well, I like the cat one a lot more than the fish one.
That should be a shirt now. Another lane.
Nate, show us.
But had you got
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. The
cat ghoulie and fish ghoulie.
The green one came out of a toilet and ate somebody through the backside.
Yeah. This was like a complete ripoff of Critters.
Yeah.
Yeah, most people know Ghoulies 2 more than the first Ghoulie, but these are from Ghoulies 2. I just had seen these and was just like, oh my God, they're putting out Ghoulies? That's awesome. I love Ghoulies 2. None
Yeah,
of the
I'll
rest of
probably
them.
get the fish ghoulie and just scare the crap out of my daughter and my wife.
That's
the
that's
naked ones are
disgusting.
fine, man. Except
Yeah,
they
he's
don't
supposed to
stand
be.
up.
He was the only ghoulie they carried over from the first movie.
Yeah.
But sorry, did not mean to get us on the side thing here. Had you guys already talked about Iron Patriot?
Yes, actually, I was finishing up with which one was it? It was actually I was finishing up with Venom, but I could go back and talk about
No.
Iron
Let's
Patriot.
finish up with Venom. I wasn't sure if you guys talked about Iron Patriot.
Yeah.
Pen of Bison, real quick. Yeah, 99% prop replicas, but the Hasbro Nerf M41A pulse rifle, that might be a prop replica I'd grab and do a paint job on.
Oh,
It's a cool prop replica, but I don't have $100 to throw at it. And
Oh,
You mean 149?
yeah, whatever.
Oh, a quick thing, guys, I wanted to mention real quick is the Back to the Future time machine, the DeLorean.
The TARDIS? Oh wait,
No, the DeLorean, the DeLorean. Okay, it got moved from Secret Base, so it looked like they're moving that over to the
Toy
Toy
Safety.
Sapien Japan event. So they don't move those often, especially the Back to the Future stuff. They don't.
Yeah, but they have that whole event there. They probably want to pose the figures with. It doesn't mean necessarily going to sell it, do they?
Hey man, I'm just saying, bro.
They don't move that stuff unless it's for a major reason.
Good
What do you
sign.
think
A major reason.
Yeah. They're not going to advertise something that they're not going to resell.
I'm just saying.
Already down the pipeline.
It looks like we may be getting our freaking pre-orders, man.
Ooh, that reminds me. I was watching Netflix yesterday, and I saw the movies that made us Back to the Future, and I saw the scene with the bulletproof vest. And Don Prime is right; it's blue. The bulletproof vest is blue, and I have the wrong bulletproof vest. I gotta see if I can get the right bulletproof vest.
Lou, this was your mistake from the very beginning, thinking that you could be right over Don Prime.
I didn't think I was right. I said I'm so hyped for Doc Brown that I actually got a vest, but I got the wrong vest.
Ah, okay.
I would never say that I'm, right above an OG. You get what I'm saying?
It's okay, brother. It's okay. No, it's just one of those things. I know. Like body armor, certain things. Again, it's like one of those things. You never watch a military movie with someone who's in the military or served. We'll deconstruct that thing down like it's no tomorrow. So yeah.
Of course, no doubt.
But yeah, Venom. I'm surprised that they're looking to do this, but then I'm not surprised because it's the Venom movie's coming out, and then they might push more Carnage figures out as well.
What is it? Did I miss something? What are they doing with the Venom figure?
Venom is supposed to be coming out early quarter. Supposed to be. It's the original release was 2022 first quarter, right, of 2022. But the word is that I've gotten from Monica is that this figure is looking to get released sooner than expected. So
yeah, to coincide with the movie release.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I'm getting two of them.
Which they just confirmed the movie
15th.
the movie is coming out in October. There was a rumor it was getting delayed to 2022, but I guess they went back and released some posters like it is October 15th.
Well, yeah, apparently somebody started a rumor and then the studios actually had to say, no, it is October. So
it's going to go up against Halloween Kills that same weekend? You said October 15th?
You mean it's going to destroy Halloween Kills
yeah,
that weekend?
I don't know about destroying Halloween Kills that weekend.
You mean eviscerate then?
Yeah.
Well, the thing
it doesn't have a chance.
You mean like eat it like freaking like Kobayashi?
It's just Venom does something
Halloween
different.
Over this, just saying.
My 8-year-old knows who Venom is now, and he loves it. And he's got all the toys, and it is that Venom right there. So he's like, the kids are, part of the audience for this thing, and that's why it'll do better than Halloween, obviously.
And also, this is PG-13 too. They downed it down to PG-13. I was hearing that this was supposed to be rated R, but I know why they went PG-13 because they stole the money, and they also saw what happened to Suicide Squad
Bond.
Yeah, Suicide Squad Bond. So that's where they're like, okay, we're not going to do a rated R. Let's do a PG-13.
Well,
Get
no,
more
you think
people
about
in
it
the
too,
seats.
though. A rated R version that would maybe be something for like home, like for deep Blu-ray or something like that. That's an extra release you can make more money on.
No.
No.
If they because the thing is, they've already confirmed that Deadpool 3 and any solo movies they'll all be R-rated. That's already been confirmed on record.
Mm-hmm.
That means like when you go to like Deadpool's on Hulu, not Disney Plus, because it's R-rated. That was one of the specific deals. Now I know there are R-rated movies on Disney Plus, but because of the deal.
Meant for Venom, Let There Be Carnage, if they do an R-rated or unrated edition, that's a separate version they could sell.
I don't think they're gonna do that just because who Venom and Carnage is affiliated with
Spider-Man.
Exactly.
Basically. So that's why the PG-13. You get what I'm saying? So it's like we may see him, may not see him, or they just like softening the blow so that way when Venom or Carnage, if they do a part 3, depending on what happens in the film, we can see these characters with Peter Parker.
Well, Sony came out and says their Spider-Man extended universe, like Morbius and Kraven, all this stuff, is a separate universe than the Marvel universe. So, I mean, maybe they'll tie it into there.
Well, no, I thought they're separate, but they're within. It's basically they're going multiverse.
Yeah,
because it is like Sony is a part of the MCU. It's just the Spider-Verse of the MCU. So it's a shared universe now.
Yeah, it's just that they don't know about each other yet.
Yeah, because the Investor Day, Disney had Venom, Let There Be Carnage on the MCU release schedule. Well, you know, when they had the big master schedule of all the dates, Venom was on it. So
it could have been had they started with the first Venom being R-rated, they could have kept it in that, and it would have done well. But I think they see the success of this, and they see like how many children are buying into this, and how many like that whole audience. And so I think we're only ever going to get PG-13 Venom movies, which is weird because you have Cletus Cassidy, who's a serial killer in the Marvel universe, being PG is kind of whatever.
So Lane, what did you want to ask about Iron Patriot?
Well, yeah, I figured you had a reason you were bringing him up, talking about him.
Well, Iron Patriot is looking to get released next after Hulk.
I will be a very happy person when I'm really trying to figure out how am I going to fit that into my detail.
You can just take out a shelf. Take out a shelf and you're good.
You get the razors, raise it up.
I thought he was supposed to be short enough that you could fit him in.
With the stuff on his back and the attachments, I don't know.
And it's a tight fit.
Especially if you're going to put Rocket on him to complete the look, you can't do that.
No.
Oh no, he's going in detail shelf with Rescue and Midas Iron Man.
No.
Is this?
Well, I'll be honest. Your detail shelf might not be able to handle that weight. I'm not sure.
Well, he's going to be on the bottom.
Yeah, it had to be. It had to be on the bottom, kind of like the Hulkbusters. Like I don't recommend putting a Hulkbuster on an elevated shelf. You out of your damn minds.
No. Yes, it's bottom.
Is this MCU version or is this comic version?
This MCU.
You guys know where the first Moz probably knows. You guys know where the Iron Patriot originated from?
I was never
Norman Osborn.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah,
Hammer, Norman Osborn.
Wait a minute. The guy I thought would knew it. It's like I don't know it. Everyone else is
I was
like,
more of an X-Men reader.
Yeah,
man.
the Dark Reign.
yeah, Dark Reign. Which that'd be cool if it had a head sculpt like that.
Well,
I do have the first.
there is a new head sculpt coming with it, if I remember.
It's Rhodey, right?
The War Machine though. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, you remember because when the Iron Patriot 1.0 came out for
Dark Avengers.
Iron Man 3, you know, everyone thought that, you know, they were going to introduce Norman Osborn, and they worked out a deal at that time with Sony to make it work. Because, again, even the funny thing is, if you go back to the original deep cut deleted scenes from Iron Man 1, they're so deep cut they were not even released to the public until the acquisition of and the new merger deals were done. There's deleted scenes where Samuel Jackson's going in, doing his, you know, Avengers Initiative speech to Tony Stark at the end. When there's a separate setup where he's talking about mutants. He's talking about Spider-Man. So they had the balls to film this when they had low legal rights to any of it for film purposes. and it's on online now to see.
Oh, I wanted to say the Iron Patriot stands at 12.79 inches tall, but that's without the accessories on top. So with these accessories on top, that pushes it up to at least almost 14 inches tall.
Jesus.
And he'll fit in there fine. He's shorter than a Predator. They're about the same height.
Is he diecast?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
it's diecast.
God, I hope for $469 he is.
Jeez, this is the first time I'm looking at this thing. This thing is a fucking tank.
You,
Yeah, it's a mini Hulkbuster.
wow, you never seen this one?
No, no.
Let me get more photos then. Shoot.
No, I've seen
It's
this.
an
I saw the
amazing
prototype
one.
of this in person.
I've kind
It's a
of been
beast.
until recently. I've been like not into the Iron Man armors until I got one, and now I'm like, all right, that's cool. I'm buying more.
Good for you. Good for you. Good for you because I love army building and freaking these damn Iron Man figures, man. They're making me want to army build.
Now you need to get like you need to try and see if you can find an Iron Man, get them all painted so you could have like the drones that went with Ivan Vanko in Iron Man 2, and just have a whole bunch of drones.
They never
Iron
released
Man.
those, did they? The drones?
Never.
Hot Toys did not, but King
No.
Arts did in 1/9 scale.
And that was horrible because we want them big. We want them in 1/6 scale.
Well, you know what the set of 4 of them are going for? The King Arts 1/9. A set of 4 is
Crazy
going
money.
for $1,400. That's for 4 of them.
Crazy money.
Well, Nate's the army builder, so he should just go buy 4 Mark 50s. He can get those easy enough.
Oh.
Just paint them.
Nate,
Yo,
put back on Don Cheadle's head sculpt. Hold on. I'm gonna need a second head sculpt, and here's why.
Oh, why is his eyes bugging out?
Because he's high, man.
Did you not see him as? Do you not
It's that
remember him
glaucoma,
as
right?
Captain Planet
Yeah, you got
back
glaucoma,
in the
man.
day?
no. He
It's
had a tear.
painkillers for his legs. It's painkillers.
No.
for his legs.
He's crying his eyes out after Tony died.
Yes.
Don't you remember at the end of
yeah.
Endgame? He was like, he couldn't even look at the hologram. He was like, I can't look at this, man. This man is hurting me, man.
But I need 2 head sculpts of these. I need a separate head sculpt, and here's why. I'm gonna paint his skin blue and give him a wig.
He's gonna.
Pew, pew,
Captain
pew,
Planet.
pew.
Yes.
As soon as you said paint his face blue, I'm like, I know exactly.
Nah, but this is a great head sculpt, man. Like you can see the pain in the eyes.
Captain Planet. He's a hero.
Gonna turn pollution down to
zero.
Oh man, come on. Let's not go back to bad 90s songs. If we're gonna talk
Yeah, but you
about-
want to bring up shitty 80s movies.
Yeah,
Daryl.
well, yeah.
Daryl.
No, I'm saying
Daryl.
if we're gonna have animated
Daryl.
series like openings, we got to go back to the
Ding.
to the 80s.
That's a knockout.
Like I don't know, Spiral Zone,
No.
G.I. Joe,
No. Biker Mice from Mars, Street
Biker
Shark,
Mice from Mars,
Ninja Turtles,
Biker Mice from
the
Mars.
real Ghostbusters, and then the Ghostbusters.
Real Ghostbusters good. Spiral Zone still one of the best I've ever heard, even though it sounds like Dan Bush on crack. But
Silverhawk,
Silverhawk, good one too.
Thundercats.
What was the sheriffs on Mars?
Saber Rider and the Star Sheriffs.
Starship.
And they had
Yes.
yeah.
Saber
And
Rider.
it did like the old western, like
Yeah.
with heavy metal.
Yes.
Yeah.
Deep
Which I-
hole right now.
Which I still like for that show is that the dub version had the main guy who was supposed to be quote the main character in that show, who was actually one of the main side characters and made the main character in the Japanese show try and dub him as one of the side characters, because like the guy who was the race car looking armored dude was actually the main character.
Here's another one. Pirates of Dark Water.
Good show, man. That one got
Ooh.
ended so earlier than it should have, man.
I don't remember that one. I remember like his sidekick was like some weird monkey or
Monkey
something.
bird.
Yeah.
Monkey Bird.
Monkey
Yep.
bird.
Nibbler.
Yep.
Was it Nibbler or Nibbler? Something like that.
Nibbler.
Lone Star.
From Futurama.
Boy, we are really just going. back
I got
into the
another one
sequel
for you
here.
guys. I got another one for you guys. If you're a fan of Back to the Future, you probably have seen this. It is called Science Project. Have you guys ever seen that?
Wow.
Science Project. That one actually came out. Disney I was surprised when I found out a science project was made by Disney, and they were trying to capitalize on the Back to the Future train because they heard about Back to the Future being made with it was Universal, right? That did
by Science Project, the movie. Okay,
the Science Project, the movie.
Yeah, Universal did Back to the Future.
And then Disney was like, okay, we need to capitalize on this time travel thing. So they put out Science Project. Science Project was actually a good movie. The only problem is Back to the Future took all the fame. So
yeah.
And they left it open for a sequel too.
Cyber Cops.
Well, you know what? We know talking about old movies that were set up for a sequel. I don't know if it's a movie or a TV show, but not only is Rick Moranis now coming back to act, they're bringing back the Honey I Shrunk the Kids franchise.
Oh
yes.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yes.
Or
so I'll just say this: so if Rick Moranis is back into acting, guess what? Just potentially now has an option to get made once again. Spaceballs 2: The Search for More Money.
yes.
Hey, quick thing.
Dark Man.
Quick question: does anybody know the details about what's going on with the sequel to Rocketeer?
This is Disney Plus series.
Yes, it's gonna be based off the Tuskegee Airman, like a retired one who's gonna take up the helm. Yeah, as I said, so he takes up the helm of the Rocketeers. Is what they kind of just put out there.
Okay.
So he's basically going to be from like the Red Tails, right?
So they're steering away from that, and they're kind of being like more of a politically correct. I don't know. I don't know how to word this the right way, but they're changing everything just to be more socially acceptable for this day and age.
It's Disney. That's all you need to say.
Yeah, it's Disney. They make it for everyone.
So it can't just be a fun adventure like the original movie.
Starkiller, that's Kelly LeBrock you're talking about.
Where we could have the Rocketeer, I don't know, battling evil Soviets.
Oh, hey, quick thing. I don't know why I just remembered this, but I had to bring this back up. Okay, I love Hot Toys quality when it comes to their head sculpts, but I would have done without this.
What?
The Hulk.
It looks burpy.
It looks
The head. I'll just say this: the head sculpt's not that bad. If they put it on a 2.0 Avengers body, and we got him again when he went back and he had to rip his shirt off, and who are you? I mean,
the head sculpt is good. The problem is this Hulk. Have you seen the pictures? This Hulk only stands at half of the Age of Ultron Hulk.
Oh yeah, he's Professor Hulk. He's smaller than the other Hulk. Hulk gets bigger the madder he gets.
That's true.
Well, not this one.
Well, no, not this one.
No, because he gets mad. He goes, "Arr, yeah."
Yeah, that's something that something that Ang Lee did right in his horrible Hulk movie. Is he got the madder he got, the bigger he got, which is how Hulk operates. The bigger and stronger he gets.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, I love the face sculpt for this one. I just hate the pajamas he's wearing.
Yeah, I was really hoping you'd be able to take off the pajamas, but you literally got to destroy the pajamas.
That's a bodysuit.
Ooh, speaking of Hulk, you saw the What If?
Yeah.
It's from a few weeks ago. Oh yeah.
Ooh, I saw the one from last night. I was like, oh.
I've been holding off.
I've been holding off because I want to binge watch the show. So
you want to binge watch? Well, it's not episodic.
I know.
It's all its own contained universe stuff, and wow.
Yeah, today's was pretty good.
Yeah, it was really good today.
Today was really good. See, that don't look so bad.
If you say so.
I just wasn't into the character. The character wasn't cool. I don't know. I like
Banner murdered Hulk.
Yeah, I feel like it was something with like Mark Ruffalo saying, "Hey, I kind of want more screen time." I don't know.
Well, meaning more verbal,
more lines.
Yeah, more lines. I think what would have made this figure a little bit better and gave us a little bit more inkling to want to purchase it is if the suit was removable and they gave us like the battle damaged after using the gauntlet.
When does he wear this suit?
Hand look.
Wearing this whole suit.
What?
When does he wear this whole suit?
At the end of the movie.
Everyone! I'm cutting up on the Hulk because of the half the size because of the actual character itself, not the accuracy. I know it's accurate, It is accurate. Everything here is accurate to the actual character. I just don't like it. I
This is
feel
not your
that
Hulk.
It's
Yeah,
it's
this
like
is
the
not my
mini me
Hulk.
version of Hulk.
Green
It's
guy.
Hulk's
smaller,
mini
he's
me.
Weaker. He's smaller and weaker than the other Hulks.
You know what would make this a little bit better? Also in the film, if he was like the Professor Hulk in the comics, where not only was he, strong like the Hulk, even though he was weaker in power, but he had the brain capacity to make weapons. And since he's
talking about
as
Mr.
for the
Fix-It.
Gamma,
That's not the Professor Hulk. That's Mr. Fix-It.
no,
That's the Gray
Mr.
Hulk.
Fix-It, no, not the Gray Hulk.
No,
Um,
well, Peter David had the Ultimate Hulk, which was the Hulk who had the full strength.
Mhm.
The Ultimate Hulk was not weaker. He had the same strength, but he had Banner's intelligence. That's why he was the Ultimate Hulk, and he could talk and like Professor Hulk, but he sounded cooler.
Just give me
Yeah,
a
but
World
I
War
think
Hulk,
this,
man.
this is going to be a setup for Maestro. This has to be a setup
Maestro,
for
yeah.
Maestro.
This had to lead to Maestro, yeah.
So it's like, what did
Well, I'll just say this: it's funny you're saying that because he might be playing a big role, Banner, in the upcoming movies
She-Hulk.
and shows, and more than just in She-Hulk. So,
yeah,
and again, I don't want to give away anything I've heard or know about, but yeah, he might be working up to become the next villain or a villain within the
Alongside
franchise.
like Kang and stuff.
Or
Yeah,
not
maybe
necessarily a
Red
true
Hulk.
villain, but like an
an
adversary.
opposition. Yeah,
Yeah.
opposition. So, like, they could have gave us like a gamma gun, for him, something that they could have taken from the comics, implemented in the movie or whatever, just to make him more likable or more like, okay, I need him in my collection because right now nobody wants him.
Well, this Hulk is a wimp compared to any other Hulks that I can think of.
Louis says he's the GQ Shrek.
GQ, right?
Well, to me,
He's
the
bet-
problem with this
He's
figure
nighttime Shrek.
So
The
does
problem-
that make Black Widow Fiona?
Ooh. Ooh.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm gonna say it because I like the figure so much, like the figure as a depiction of the character. Obviously, the character is my least favorite Hulk of all of them because I'm definitely more Hulk smash kind of guy. But if they could bring some of the Hulks in, like if they could have him, She-Hulk, I would love to see them bring Liv Tyler back as Betty Ross so she could maybe become Red She-Hulk, or we could get the Red Hulk,
I
maybe
like
Thunderbolt Ross,
Betty Ross.
Red Hulk or something.
This is what I got mad about. Like, if you're
Why
gonna
not
give us,
Taco?
if you're gonna give us this Hulk, why didn't you go the full package? Give us different accessory looks, from the film. That would have been perfect for me. Like, yeah, I would pick this
No
up.
tacos.
I like
give
this.
me once they scale tacos.
Yeah.
But he's $375, right? For US Sideshow, is that how much he is?
I think so.
Let me see. I mean,
I never looked at it to order it. So
But
Because he's
what I
pretty
think was a
expensive.
missed opportunity also in the movie with Hulk, to give us the proper Hulk that we needed.
$375.
When he used
$375. Damn.
when he did the snap,
Uh-huh.
right? And he couldn't bring Black Widow back. Natasha. He couldn't bring Natasha back. He should have got mad right then and there
That's funny.
and rage out.
President Business has declared tacos with Tuesday order.
You're amazing. But I honestly though I would say the one thing that says to me that because if I was gonna Hulk, just because the other ones are so expensive, this would probably be because I kind of do want a Hulk, but I feel like I'd be getting the sloppy seconds if I pick this one up. I do like him though wearing the actual nano gauntlet.
I mean, Lane, I'll just be honest. If this is something you like for the size, I mean, buy the knockoff version. Buy the knockoff of the original Hulk because, again, for $50, $60, that size is the same as this, and then you can customize it yourself.
It went up to 100. It went up to 100 in the KO.
But so you know what I'm talking about, right? But again, if that's something you want, you could buy one and modify it yourself.
Yeah.
Definitely.
It's.
So.
I think it looks like a nice figure for the representation of the character.
Yeah, it is. It is. I just feel like now, someone just posted here. What about the 2012 reissue Hulk? This is what I want them to do. I want them to give us sort of like what they did with the Loki, Avengers Loki 2.0 for the Endgame release, but do it for Avengers Hulk.
Oh, like with the cap. Yes.
Yes. Give us that one. Give us that one.
This is the Hulk we all need in 1/6 scale.
Planet Hulk. Yep.
Oh yes.
Not Ragnarok Hulk.
King Hulk. King Hulk.
Planet Hulk.
But Nate, don't you think the ship has probably sailed that we would get something like that at this point?
Yeah, it
like
sailed.
Want to get
It was a missed opportunity.
It was a missed opportunity. It sailed. It's not happening. It is not happening. They're probably going to be working on the next. Right now, their eyes are set for Spider-Man reveals, like galore.
Yeah,
like they're going
No Way Home.
No Way Home is going to destroy our wallets because I like I've been saying, I've been waiting for seeing the releases for that because I'm not doing the PS4 Spider-Man anymore. I stopped because I am waiting to see what Hot Toys has planned for our wallets.
You might see more far from No Way Home Spider-Man suits in 2022 than PlayStation suits. Period. Total.
That kind of scares me.
I'm just saying, potential 9 different Spider-Man suits, and that's 9 figures, not including any Sinister Sticks, or if they do something crazy and make like an Aunt May, like they did Colby Smothers.
Question: when is Miles and Gwen, Spider-Gwen, supposed to be releasing?
The Hot Toys
into the
Spider-Verse.
Because I know I think the Young Rich version of Spider-Gwen dropped. I think
it dropped already. That was already. Young Rich Toys did theirs for both versions.
But I think they released this week.
I'm
about to look it up when it was supposed to be released.
Yeah, because we're gonna get an overflow of Spider-Man like we did with Iron Man. We're gonna get an overflow.
Well, no, for Hot Toys, No Way Home for Spider-Man might as well be called the Spider-Lorian.
Spider-Lorian
for the amount of figures we're gonna see from that line.
Okay, so October. It's looking for October release.
Well, who's ready for She-Hulk to come out though?
Not me.
No. First appearance right there.
Nice.
That is nice.
What is that grit? What do you?
Wow, Gwen was pushed to December. Oh my God! Damn.
Yeah.
Moz, how do you have all these epic comics? Just like, oh, here's this one. Here's this Fantastic Four. That's like $100,000 comic.
Because I've been buying comics since I was.
How do you have them just everywhere? Like here it is. Here it is.
My first appearance. I have a first appearance wall.
Hey Chris, you've seen The Accountant, right?
What's that?
Have you seen the movie The Accountant?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, where he's got that.
Yeah, you know how he keeps his comic books around. Yeah, that might be Moz. So just be nice.
I just dropped like a first Silver Surfer. Like, oh hey, check it out in like pristine condition.
He's about to pull it. He's
gonna go pull like an Action Comics #1.
Just think about this for a second. We could be seen in December, from middle of December, maybe skipping like Christmas week or something like that, to like the first maybe several weeks of January. Think how many figure reveals we could see for Spider-Man and Book of Boba.
Sheesh.
And again, I'm calling it out. I think Book of Boba, the flashback sequence, is going to basically be the live adaptation of Shadows of the Empire. Because it's supposed to take place specifically between Return of the Jedi and Empire. That gap period. So supposedly we might be seeing some more bounty hunters, OT bounty hunters in Book of Boba Fett, and OT flashbacks.
But you think
so we might be getting some OT figures from Book of Boba.
Do you think they do the whole Luke's secret bodyguard thing in Book of Boba Fett? Like a Dash Rendar?
Ooh.
I don't know if they'd go so far as like Dash Rendar.
That'd be
and
nice.
Like Prince Zizor and the Skyhook and the $6 million clone, or and then Zizor trying to pimp on Leia with his pheromones and all that. So then you have the Wookiee bounty hunter.
We could get more later. Oh geez, yeah, man, that would be something I don't need to watch again. But man, I just am like, I was kind of going, man, there aren't many Spider-Man figures except for Miles Morales right now. I was like, oh wait a minute, we're only 3 months away now, like from No Way Home. Oh, brother, never mind.
I do have this for you though, Chris.
Oh wow.
I'm
Is
so
this like-
jealous right now. I cannot. Christ,
Jesus
Maz.
Christ,
Yeah.
bro. Sheesh.
But I don't have the big key. I have this is the closest I have to the big key.
you don't have a giant size?
No, I can't afford that. I almost bought it, but I bought Silver Surfer's first appearance instead.
Ooh,
Which
that's
is like
nice.
I saw
It's
the
going
condition you showed it. It's like way high right now on Go
It's
Collect.
6.0, I think, right around there.
I really would like them. That's one character I really want to see Marvel do. Is
Galactus and Silver Surfer.
I really, because I love Silver Surfer.
Oh, let me go back.
Okay,
There.
those are so beautiful. I wish.
They said
comics-
Mylar.
Everything looked great though.
I wish
Mylar-
comics looked that good. If you were looking at the last couple issues of Extreme Carnage, I've been trying to read over the last month, and saw how bad they look. They would like make your eyes bleed.
I have
But I don't
one.
have the
I have
first
one
appearance.
comic within reach, and this is it right here.
Hush.
That's right.
None
None of mine are.
My bad.
Jim Lee 608B.
Wow.
Ooh. I like
That's
that
expensive
cover,
these
too.
days.
Yeah, this is a second print, so this is like super rare to find. I got this one like 2-3 years ago, but this is like the iconic Jim Lee Batman. Right
You know
there.
how many you know how many geeks on the in high school years had that as their wallpaper?
Yep. I was one.
Well, the two most iconic images from that are probably that one and the Catwoman Batman kiss
Yeah,
by Jim Lee, are probably because the statue that they did of that, based off that image, that spread page, like today is so super expensive. It was
it's
like
ridiculous.
$300 when it came out. It's like $800 or $900 now or more. It's crazy.
I have that, and I have the opposing Superman one, which it became everyone's wallpaper eventually. But the Superman comic is worth like $3, but that one's like several $100s, which is funny because it's a second print, and it's not very often that the second print is more valuable than the first print.
Hey, Chris, you want to answer Jedi's question he just put up?
I did not see what it say.
Is this where we pick up our $10 Sideshow gift cards? Asking for a friend.
Not me, because I returned mine, jerk.
No, you're supposed to get one even if you returned it.
Yeah, nothing in there.
Here's another one.
I went so public first. I mean, I'm the one who said
Oh
Jared
man,
my
first black
email.
suit.
Oh,
If
Yeah,
you want to
see,
read,
that one I want.
you want to read a comic. Anybody in chat and here and who's in the chat, read Peter David's current Symbiote Spider-Man, which is all a series of miniseries, which is supposed to be wins before basically Peter realizes the Venom suit is an actual symbiote,
Mhm.
like Black Cat and all that stuff. Peter
Yeah.
David's been doing all sorts of crazy miniseries, have all been great for that era kind of Spider-Man.
Wow, you know what's crazy? The deluxe versions, must have been so sought after with pre-orders that they arrived first over the regular editions. No one pre-ordered the regs. Nobody pre-ordered the regs, and the regs got pushed back. Look at this. Like they're still on pre-order, and then the deluxe
like
add to carts.
available.
Well, that's what happened with Beskar Mando. They got the deluxe first, and then about 3 to 8 days later, they started getting in the normal versions. So,
Well, I mean, if you think about it, the price point for these things, though, it makes sense for the deluxe ones and stuff being $250. I mean, that is amazing for the pricing for those. Did you guys? I don't know. Is anybody in chat or anybody in the panel? Have you guys seen the video? I guess it was like kind of the camera video of the dude who had like I don't know. I think it was like 24.
Yeah, we showed it. 18.
Yeah.
We showed it. We showed it earlier.
this is what happens when you don't come to class on time, Lane.
I'm sorry. I was having to be in the principal's office doing the work thing and then driving home.
Excuses.
Nate, that image the post that I sent you,
Yeah.
take a look at
God.
it when you get a chance.
Dang,
I'll be right
that's
back.
it, Maz.
Moz, that is one of the comics I've told myself I have to find in person that I won't buy online. Is Web of Spider-Man 1.
Of all time.
Yes.
Oh my God!
Craven's Last
No.
That is the beautiful one.
No,
Yeah.
get that out of here! No.
I got the whole series, but only when I brought the first issue along with it.
Wow.
Yeah, Web of
Nice.
One. That was it like an oil painting? Is that what they did it, or it's a different style of art they did?
And it looks like watercolor.
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 Yeah, I've been like I told myself I cannot buy that one online. That's because you kind of want to have these goals, right? I mean, we can buy everything online, but things like this sometimes it's about the
It's
chase.
an in-person purchase. Got it.
That's
And
something.
this
Yeah,
is
like
the
go
one
to a
where he actually
convention.
loses the costume, and I think Eddie. This is the one where he learns how to get rid of it, and/or loses it.
Yeah,
I haven't
that
read it
cover
in
though
years.
is just amazing. That's
Oh
why.
yeah,
I'm
the book's
finding-
not even that high a dollar book, but it's just at least it was.
No, you get it for like $60 to $100.
For the longest time, the most I saw it for was like 30. But yeah,
Yeah, Rob Swell was right. $3.75.
beautiful
That's
cover,
big boy
though.
old money.
My, it's like that book is one of the ones I told myself like you have to get in person, and then the other one I actually got right here. I'll grab
I only have a couple of Spider-Mans. I got one more left I didn't bring, and I think it's another one people
You
like.
guys bringing out your collections or damn.
Yeah. Nate, remember we was talking about Mando, and I
Yeah,
had
I think you posted it on Survival
I
Guide,
did.
so I'm gonna bring that up over there.
yeah, nice. Because I when I saw that, I was hyped. I was at work. I looked at it. I was like, no way. Finally. Was waiting a whole year for it.
Do you guys have those kind of grails or anything that you chase that you say, I have to buy this in person? Or do you, I mean, you guys just strictly
I
try
have
to get
three
them
that
online?
I have three that I want to get in person. The first TMNT comic, signed and graded.
This one's not great shape.
Yeah. I'm gonna get it graded.
That's going to be hard, though.
Yeah, it's
You're
gonna be
talking-
hard.
You see that ding on it? This one I just
Nice.
here. But if you're a Hulk fan, first appearance of Scar, son of Hulk.
What?
I'm not kidding. It's the first appearance of Scar, son of Hulk, who was like my favorite Hulk.
So he came up as a what if and then was put into canon. That's
He
crazy.
was advertised in What If, his new book. And that was they consider that his first appearance, and I'm fine with that.
Oh
Nate?
wow.
Nate, did you have something that is like you telling yourself you got to get this in person?
As far as what comic books or figures?
Anything.
Anything? Okay, so figure wise, damn, because I would want to get the New Hope collection, the whole New Hope line. I would love to pick that up,
Yeah.
but that New Hope line is so freaking expensive. Like I would love to get the original New Hope line from Hot Toys, you know. But the thing is, they're so expensive now, resale market, and whenever you do find a Han Solo, the Han Solo got messed up boots. You know,
Yep.
so I'm not. The thing is, I'm not going to drop that kind of money for the New Hope line just to get them all messed up. That's why I want Hot Toys to reissue the New Hope line because that's older figures right there. They got to re-update the material, reissue that line. You know,
Is that something that you're telling yourself, I want to get this in person because I can find it cheaper? And because you can maybe, barter with the person? Or is this because like you want to have a reason to get yourself out there? Like me, myself, I have these certain comics I only get in person, which keeps me going out and doing it. Because now you have to practice self-control and just not buy shit online all the time. But what is it, the reason for the Hulk? Like why? What is it about that one?
Oh yeah, are you talking about the regular Hulk here? The one.
You're talking about the new Hulk. You said that's something that you want to get in person.
Oh, New Hope.
New
I
Hope.
said-
A Star
You
Wars
said
Hulk.
Hulk. You were saying
New
Hulk.
Hulk.
You had me confused for a second.
Sorry, but maybe my English is garbage. I said New Hope. My bad.
English is the first language, this guy.
I know you
Star
said
Fox,
New Hulk,
failure.
and I was like, the Professor Hulk. That's
Yeah,
your
it's
dream one.
Yeah, I was a special ed because of my English. They were
Why
like,
would
wait a
you
minute,
get-
wait a minute.
Well, I'll just
wait.
tell you this.
You're
I mean,
actually smart. I
Oh.
can't speak English. I'm sorry.
I mean, if they redo the New Hope line, I think they should honestly go back and look at the material used on Chewie. Because, I brought mine out. I, applied more protectant on his leather satchel. And it's just, you got to move him around. You got to clean up the fur and, mat it down. It's just, especially where the crotch grabber is, the hair likes to just get so matted. And every once in a while, you literally, either with your finger or with a fine comb, you literally have to brush the hair out every so often around the crotch.
And then
area
your
'cause it
girlfriend just comes
mats
in
up.
and sees you like combing Chewie's crotch.
Yeah, well, but yeah, no, I mean, some of those figures, they should possibly looking at different material.
Don, I'll ask you the same question. Like, do you have a figure or an item in particular that you feel like it's something that you want to get in person, like a grail item? Not just something you can all buy stuff online these days. Is there something that you've told yourself, like maybe you got something for New York
Honestly,
Comic
yeah,
Con?
there's a place, and again, I'm in New Hampshire, and there's a comic book store in Nashua, New Hampshire. It's called the Comic Store, and every once in a while I've gone in there, and again, at the time I wasn't looking for it. They've had grails just sitting up in the corner, and then every once in a while I'm going in there. Maybe they have it or whatever, but I'm looking, for a New Hope Leia, because I had the Fire edition of that, but I ended up giving it to a coworker. Because she's a Leia fanboy or fan woman after I got my Hot Leia. So, but that's one of those things I want to see in person. And that's almost like you see that it's like the heavens open up, the sun shines on you, and it's just that sun. Okay, get it now. You'll never see it again.
I'll tell you this much: I did when I first started collecting Hot Toys, 2 years ago. I had to, without a doubt, these were my top buys. I need to get as grails, right? My top buys. It was Chirrut Imwe. You see him right here. Chirrut Imwe. I had to get Jyn Erso, so I was hunting for both of these. Got them for $300, and they're going for $500, $600 a piece, right? So I got them for $300, close to retail. I had to get my DX Terminator. Had to get the DX10. I had to. Crazy thing, though, I got this for free. It's a crazy story. But, yeah, ended up getting this for free. It's crazy. And then, who else? Who else was it? Ooh, Jack Sparrow, the DX7. The original Jack Sparrow, the first DX. I had to get that, too.
It looks great. I'm not like a super Jack Sparrow fan, but that figure looks awesome.
Is that the one with the shark?
No. That's the DX.
Okay.
That's the other one's the steering wheel. That's the one I have. I had to get the steering wheel because both are great. Both Jack Sparrows are great, but they work. The Jack Sparrow from the DX7 works better for the original trilogy, or DX6. There he goes. The DX6. My bad. DX6. The DX6 Jack Sparrow works better for the original trilogy. Because he still has the usefulness in him. It's still it's not as pudgy or chunky as the next Jack Sparrow. The next one, it fits better with the other trilogy because they're like, okay, it fits better with how he looks now, like an older, seasoned Jack Sparrow versus the Jack Sparrow that you get from the DX6. Yeah, you go. DX6 and DX15. The DX15 is a much older Jack Sparrow. It's still good, and it still works because it's still accurate. The problem is, I want the original Jack Sparrow. I want that original look he had, the original flair he had, the twinkle in his eyes. That's what I want.
I can't tell the difference. He just looks like a homeless person to me every time.
The DX6 is a homeless person with style.
He took a bath.
Exactly.
Well, I have to say, of the one I would want to get, to look in my hands, because I've almost bought it 3 times online, but I managed to stop myself because it's not physically in my face. Animated Boba Fett. If that thing was in my face. Now, to put how hard it's been, someone almost sold to me for $450, which for him is pretty cheap. But if I had that figure staring at me in the face, you want to buy this? He had been going it back and forth in front of my face. I would have said sold. I would have said pulled out my card saying, "Do you have a thing? Can I swipe it?" And boom, I would have bought it. That one is one I would like to see out, whether in the store, in a flea market, at a con, whatever.
I've
Look
never
at
seen
it,
yeah.
stare at it, and just be like, "How much you want?" And see if I can maybe get them down to $500, and then be sold, and I would go home super happy. That other than the throne Boba that I've already got pre-ordered, that animated Boba is the Boba I want.
Wasn't that pretty available a year or two ago?
Every other thing.
That was part of the lines. Oh man, what you doing now, Maz?
Teen Titans.
No.
Oh.
I never read any of the Dark Knight's metal. I'm not
Batman,
there in the Rebirth.
Batman Who Laughs first appearance.
Batman Who Laughs.
Isn't that the evil Starfire? I think.
I don't know. I haven't read it.
Great, Maz.
I was too afraid to touch it, man. Everybody was buying it up the week it came out. I was like, just put it in the bag.
Just put it in the bag. Put it in the bag.
But I was
Put
looking
it
for
in the
Immortal Hulk.
bag.
I got like the first 10 issues of that too. And I knew you just mentioned the Hulks. I couldn't find them. They're somewhere.
Yeah.
But animated Bow would be probably the one like for figure.
I don't want
Comics. My problem with comics is these days I prefer like for older stuff. I'm more on like omnibus, like hardcover collector. Like
Yeah.
I prefer to get those more than anything.
Yeah,
else.
I like the complete hardcovers.
That's what I
love
read.
those.
That's what I typically read is the
Yeah, see,
Yeah.
with my comics, I'm more collecting for the reading of them more than like the cover
collectability?
or collecting. Yeah, like you guys have it all. Because all my comics I have are just in boxes, loose. Like I don't have any bags and boards or anything.
Oh,
And some of them are bent really bad.
snap.
Everyone's face.
hey, Chris. Okay, I can tell you this much.
100 bags.
Chris, I'll tell you this one. The one thing I had to get, like absolutely had to get, no debates. When Gears of War came back with Gears of War 4, and they came out with the Xbox One edition with the red and the skull, I had to pick that up. Pre-order it. I pretty much traded in my old Xbox One towards that because that's the Xbox One I'm gonna keep for the rest of my life until I can try and get
I mean,
I had that one.
I
too.
don't have physical comics, but I've just got the hardcover editions.
Nice.
I had that one, Nate. There is one I am considering if I have a snowball's chance and you know where of getting it. Is apparently they're doing a Halo. Infinite
I've been trying to get it.
Series X.
I've been trying to get it too. It's not happening. It's not happening. The bots bought it.
Ooh,
Nice.
Ooh, look at that.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh, the full hardcover, yeah.
That's nice.
Speaking of
And it's got the-
Transformers, I don't know, Don or you guys, because I don't have Netflix. Have any of you guys actually watched the entire? Not mostly. I go bleep the Bayverse movies and stuff. Except
You're talking about the trilogy. You're talking about like
just
Kingdom.
finished on Netflix, animated one. You guys saw? I've seen a lot of the action figures for it.
The War for Cybertron?
No,
Yeah.
no,
The other one.
The prequel.
it's three of them.
Prototype.
It's a 3-part. There's 3 series within the whole arc.
Yeah, where they go back and you have the Maximal in the last one, the Maximals and Predacons, except Megatron doesn't go yes to himself all the time.
I haven't seen that one yet.
Well, and then again, they're going hard into deep core lore because not only you have Megatron, you have Galvatron, and then technically, that's not Galvatron. That's Galvatron 2 if he exists in the same place as Megatron, because Galvatron 2, again, if you know comic books or even the deep lore of Transformers, Unicron is a multi-dimensional entity, meaning he exists in all dimensions, all times, everywhere at once. So Galvatron 2 was a Galvatron from a dimension.
Messiah War, that's when he's protecting that girl, huh?
Yeah, Hope Summers.
This is my favorite series.
Sorry, we cut Don off.
I was just trying to show this and be quiet, but
No, that's cool.
Inferno.
I'll just shut
They're
up.
bringing back the name for that, but even though it has nothing to do with Inferno.
We're talking about Transformers. Do you guys know
man.
how big a part Beast Wars was me to a kid? Like,
Beast Wars was
Oh,
the
Beast
figures
Wars.
is
Oh my God.
everything. And
Dude, I'm a Hasbro
re-release.
stockholder. I'm in that. I'm big in that. You know what the next Transformers movie is, right? Beast Wars,
yeah.
Yeah.
the live action Rise of the Beasts.
Yep.
So the
Optimus
now,
Primal.
Yeah. So
Yep.
now, so what you're meaning, Tom? So I can sit
Cheetor.
there and watch
I got
the
whole
Maximals
run
and
of that.
Predacons get completely bleeped up by the live action
Yeah.
movies. Okay.
No, it's gonna be Autobots, Decepticons, Maximals, and Predacons.
No, I'm just saying I'm getting to watch the live action version screw it all up.
Yeah, I mean, from what I'm hearing,
I just
they might
screw
bring.
it all up.
Damn, Predaking might make an appearance.
That would be probably end up just like Devastator.
No, because it's apparently the same team that did Bumblebee, so they're
I
not.
know.
Gonna
I'm
be...
just giving a hard time to the movie.
Oh, I know. But
It's
they
just
might
fine,
try to do a
but-
proper gestalt this time.
That's
Yeah.
cool. I mean, Bumblebee gave me some hope.
Yeah, real quick. This Mandalorian is god tier for me. This is
That looks
that movie realization line that I collect for Star Wars, so I have pretty much just about everybody. And I have all the Mandalorians, and this right here is god tier for me. This is GOAT. This right here is basically Lone
Lone
Wolf
Wolf
and
and
Cub.
Cub.
Yep.
Lone Wolf and Cub, and I have a lot of different renditions on my shelves of Lone Wolf and Cub. This right here is mwah.
If you want to see a movie series or something that has the deadliest baby carriage in the history of cinema, Lone Wolf and Cub is the series for that.
Lou,
Which is
It's
very
like a
good at
James
cutting
Bond baby carriage.
people. Well, it's very good at stabbing people and cutting people's legs off.
Yep,
did they release the Ronin Mandalorian?
I have it.
They have, so they did. It did come out. Yeah, I saw that
Yeah.
when that was coming out. I like that one.
Yeah, it's very pleasing to the eye. The first one, the OG Mando, and this one is too. And this one's actually brand spanking new with a little bit of reuse, like the helmet's obviously reuse. The thigh pauldrons that's actually attached to the thigh is reused, and so is the I believe majority of the legs is reused, but the entire arm is different. The top portion is different. The shoulder portions are, I believe, from one of the stormtroopers. I just don't know which one because it's actually different. Like each pauldron will look different depending if it's a reuse or not. Because the Mandalorians have one pauldron, the stormtroopers have another. The not the drummer, the freaking archer has a different type of pauldron. But this right here is dope, and even his backpack is different.
Hey, Maz, I know you've been going back and forth, but
Yeah, this is for cigars and bacon.
Jeez.
That is like a beautiful cover right there.
Hope number 1.
Damn.
That is the beautiful.
9.6.
If I pressed it, it'd probably get a 9.8 because it's got like a little indent on the spine where it doesn't break the color. Good old Michael Turner, man, I miss him.
Yeah, he was a great artist.
You know what I heard that was coming back in the pipeline? The Pit. Image is the Pit.
The Image.
Well,
No, is it Image?
Image was the first publisher, and then it went to another comic book company, Indie Comics, and the creator owns the rights to it, so he doesn't like everywhere he goes, he takes him with him.
Well, is Dale Cohen gonna be able to buy it?
Yeah. So I have the build a figure of that figure. That figure is massive. I would love to see that done in a movie. One movie, I don't need sequels, just one movie. And he is beast. That figure, that artist he's done the Hulk as well. So
I love his Hulk.
His Hulk is nice. His Hulk is the Hulk I grew up watching. In the comics, obviously.
I always liked the Max better.
hey, Maz,
The match was crazy.
Maz, they're asking which Grail you just have to have in your collection. If you don't have it now, you did. If you need it,
one I can't afford that I'd like would probably be a Hulk 181. I mean,
first Wolverine.
First Wolverine.
Or Giant Size X-Men
Hulk 180 is first Wolverine, technically.
Giant Size X-Men number 1 would be also nice because it would complete my X-Men collection. I'm missing that because that's actually the first appearance of all those X-Men. So
Here's my I had to get in
first
person,
appearance of Boba Fett.
Wow.
and I paid $20 for it to a guy, and then I just recently got it graded, and unfortunately it's an 8. But thank you to the Book of Boba Fett for coming out and just skyrocketing the price and the value of this comic. Like this cover is just amazing, and this is the one I was like, I had to find in person, and I searched. I actually have 2 copies of it. I have another one that's just worse.
nice. And so is 8 point? Is an 8 bad?
10-point scale. The 10-point scale.
I know 10-point scale, but is an 8 bad? Is that really that bad?
The drop off from 9.8 to like 9.6 in value is like hundreds of dollars. Like people don't want anything. The 9.8 is like as good as you can get. Some of the newer comic books that are being made on like the different materials can be a 10.0, but it's very rare to get a 10. So the drop off from 9.8 is like 9.8 is the best, and then the drop off is just like dollars, just like I could probably sell this for more ungraded and say it's like a very fine like 9.0 than actually having the 8 on it, because that kind of get you stuck in one in price range because people will reference 8.0 and see what it's selling for.
Yeah, but how many 9.8s are out there, and what are the other grades that are out there? Because you got to consider that too when you get the price. Like,
I think there was a couple hundred when I checked on Go Collector for this particular one.
okay, so there's a couple hundred 9.8s out there. No, well then, yeah.
It's the same way just with like firearms, especially like antique and old ones. You know, condition is everything. One little nick, you know, can tell you whether you got a $10,000 item or a $2,500 item.
Hey, quick thing. If Hot Toys continues the way they are going with putting out figures the way they are, like coming out the limited side of things and becoming more unlimited in a way, because they're putting out more pre-orders, putting out more batches, reissues. Do you think that at one point 1/6 scale figures will get to evolve into like grading aspects?
I don't want them to. I doubt it.
See, the thing is, I think those essentially might be too technically difficult to grade them, because first off, who's an industry pro you're gonna actually recognize with the authority to grade them? Right off the bat.
Send them right to Sideshow. Don't grade them.
Yeah.
Thanks, Nate. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I didn't set that up, but I threw it up. He took it down like Jordan.
You know, one Hot Toys that I'm willing to hunt for in person and get is the Days of Future Past Wolverine.
Ooh.
That one is the
That's
grails
the
right
one that I
there.
want.
Dude, I'm not. I actually, and this was way back. I went into a comic store. I had the and they had a sale one day every year. Everything in the store 50% off. I literally could have got that guy for like $93, and I passed on him.
Wow.
Dear God, 90. You know what? That figure was not selling well. Literally, that was another like Dark Side Anakin /
Animated Boba.
Animated Boba Fett. That thing was not selling well. And then once it sold out, everyone was like, I have to have it. I have to have it.
You know what I think it is? I think it's as we, as collectors, get like the little stuff here, and we start getting rid of the little stuff and start upgrading to something a little bit more detailed, something a little bit more personal, something that's more high end. We start to like lose that, get that, and the kids just get older. So a lot of people who collect the Hot Toys now are just, you know, collectors from back then that are now, because back then they didn't have toys that you could collect before G.I. Joe or before Ninja Turtles or before
Ooh.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is what I think of your Days of Future Past Wolverine. Right there. Look at
But see, I don't need the Days of Future Past Wolverine like that. I just like that in the wintertime.
You want this one? Like that one?
Yeah, I like that. I just like that in the wintertime.
See, the problem with the movie is it's supposed to follow Kitty Pryde, not Wolverine.
Yeah.
Kitty
What do
Pryde
you guys
all the time,
like
so-
more? Do you guys like movie edition Hot Toys figures, or you guys like comic book edition? I mean, Hot Toys, I guess, is more of a realistic take on things. I mean, Sideshow kind of does the comic X-Men, don't they? I mean, do you guys have a preference?
Give it up, Don. Give it up.
Nah.
No, I give it up for you.
I'm self-issuing.
Oh wait. What was
Just
the
like
question,
you can
Chris?
self-insure, I can self-issue.
Do you guys like the comic versions or the cinematic versions better in your figures?
I like them both. And for me specifically, it has to do with what I gravitate to the most. So like for collecting wise, right? I have to collect everything Turtles, from the cartoon to the film. Because if it wasn't for the cartoon, I wouldn't know nothing about the film. I found the film, and they both gravitated towards me. I'm a turtle head. When it comes to X-Men and stuff like that, I'll probably get like movie versions in a bigger scale, and then the comic book versions in a smaller scale. But it depends on which character it is. So, for instance, Deadpool, I have all versions of Deadpool in the 1/6 scale and the smaller version.
First step.
So it's basically, yeah, look at that Deadpool. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that version.
Oh wait, there's Deadpool. Let's see.
That's first Deadpool.
That's first Deadpool.
Oh wow, look at that.
You know, it's crazy. In like 2008, you could find that comic like relatively inexpensive. Both first cable, both of those were so inexpensive, but now because of the Deadpool movies, it's just like the cinematic like universe is controlling all the prices for our figures and for our comic, like old comic books.
You
and
know
so,
how much 2 books cost me together?
How much?
Wow.
Oh, you stole them. You robbed
No,
somebody.
no.
I got it.
No, they fell off the back of a distribution truck.
You mugged the lady. Gotcha.
I had a friend of mine that didn't really collect comics. She had a drawer full of them, and this was in there. And I was like, "You gotta let me."
You mean a drawer full of stolen comics
or something? She's like, "You can just have it."
Let me ask you: Were you honest with your friend and said, "Hey, these are very valuable"?
Yeah, I don't play that way. But then I had another friend that was comic collecting. I played WoW with him actually. He was in my guild, and he had 3 copies of this book. And I had just gone to a show, and I was like, I couldn't find this book anywhere because I was trying to rebuild my New Mutants collection, and I was like, I couldn't find it. He's like, I got 3. I'll just send you one. I was like, what do you want for it? Nothing.
I think I have New Mutants #1 where it's like plastic bagged and stuff.
Yeah, I got all of the New Mutants, the complete run.
Here's another thing, Chris. The reason why I don't spend too much money on Grails, or unless I find a good price or something, I would be okay with. Because I was crazy with Funko Pops. When they early started coming out, I have literally about almost 800 Funko Pops, and their price resale at almost 23 grand. Okay, so I was hunting. I hunt a lot of chases. I was going me and Maz. Maz doesn't like talking about his Funko Pop pass. But
I don't know Funko Pops. I don't know what you're talking about.
I see it behind him. A bunch of. Who put those there?
Funko Pops. Who is speaking of these strange things that I know not that exist?
This is actually the last one I bought because I had to have it.
Which one is that?
Oh, that's cool. That's a cool one.
Dungeons and Dragons.
That's a cool one. I like that. That's cool.
Yeah, it was just too cool. I couldn't pass it up, and I got.
You know what? I actually went to Hot Topic yesterday out of spite to go find their exclusive General Grievous because, like, I'm gonna get me a fucking Grievous. I'm tired of this bullshit. But like Funko Pops to me are kind of like Beanie Babies, dude.
Yeah, they sort of are. But the thing is,
Funko Pops are like non-alcoholic beer. What's the point?
But back to my point. The exclusive Infinity War Thor Funko Pop with the glow in the dark, lightning. What's up?
The Pop Asian one.
Yeah, the Pop Asian one. I did not wait. Right, I did not wait for a reissue or another company to put out another set of figures. Right. Also, Lane had to go, so he'll be back. But I ended up like fear missing out. So I went and bought it for twice.
150, right?
150. Yeah, there you go. I bought it for 150. Then here it comes. That figure I could have gotten at least either for retail at $30 or I could have gotten it for $50. And I'm here like that made me so mad. That pissed me off so much, man. And that's why that's why I love Funko Pops. I was getting tired. Like that wasn't the figure that stopped me from buying Funko Pops. Because then I started realizing the price of the Hot Toys, and then I started, there was a figure I really wanted to get that was about 150, and I was like, this is half a Hot Toy. No, okay, I'm gone. I am gone, and then I moved over to Hot Toys.
What the purple one in chat is asking, what is your most valuable or most expensive Funko Pop?
I can give them mine.
The Shining Twins. Oh, you got it in a box and everything.
Yeah, I bought this for retail at Target. It was one of the first pops I ever got.
I always hated you for that, right?
Well, because I'm a Stephen King fan, is why I got into pops.
I know. I was looking for that. I was this close. I was one guy in line.
I was first in line. I was at that Target.
I was the second guy in line. I was the second guy, and he only got one chase. He only had one chase. Yeah.
I actually have someone. So, obviously, you guys don't know this about me. I have a musician. I played in a band with actors from a show called The Vampire Diaries, which I'm not into, but they're some of my good friends. And because of that, I have my music in the show. One thing, like fans would come up of the show, but I'm in the band, so by proxy, they're like, oh, they take pictures of me and stuff. people made me like a custom little Funko Pop of myself somehow. And I got to look around here, just ridiculous. No, they bought Blink ones and they painted them.
Oh, okay.
They
Okay,
do all that
guys.
stuff.
Here is my most valued Funko Pop. Let me see if you can see it.
Reflecting off the screen.
There you go.
Top left.
Shadow the Hedgehog.
Shadow of the Hedgehog. And then Shadow of the Hedgehog is $560.
Wow.
You have that?
Yes, I have this in my collection. There you go. I have that in my collection. I have only one. My friend went to the last E3 before the 2020 hit, and he was able to get this for me for retail over there, about 10 or $15. And all I had to do was give him a few of my Black Panther pops that he really wanted, that were, they didn't go up in price yet. They probably now went up in price after what happened with Chadwick, but these were still exclusive pops. So I traded all that for this. But this pop was already going for $200 on eBay after it sold a few days after E3.
Oh yeah, Nate.
So what's up?
Nate? Can you top that?
What's that, Stephen King?
The first edition of Dark Tower Book 1.
Okay, cool. But we're talking about Funko Pops.
I thought he was gonna turn around as like a Funko Pop, like special package.
Special package.
I know you what. You know what though? I am keen on those new Funko Pop Star Wars that are coming out with the Galaxy print packages. Have you? Those?
Yeah,
are
I've seen
awesome.
those. I've seen those.
See, the thing about Funko though is it's like the oversaturation. It's ruined the originality of them to me. So like everything has. I have a Funko. It's like everything has a Funko. You find so many of them.
I have one Funko Pop, and it's not even a Funko Pop to me. It's a keychain, and it's Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. That's it. That's it. I can't do pops.
I have one that sits on my office desk. It's Ron Swanson from Parks and Rec. That's the only one I have.
I'll allow it.
Yeah.
That's not too bad. That's not
so
too
where?
bad.
So, like, where is the landfill you're going to throw your Funkos in?
No, the thing is,
He's going to go bury him with the ET Atari game.
no,
Yep.
that'd be actually hilarious,
In the first
but-
batch, Grievous.
Those are dug
Yeah.
up. Those are dug up.
Well, most of my Funkos, if not all of them, are exclusives. So I never really was the one to hunt regular versions. You can literally sell these figures and don't care about the whole line, because some people just don't want to collect the whole line. They just collect certain characters or certain versions of that character. Yeah.
There's so near me, we have this thing called Frank and Sons, and what it is, it's Southern California. It's like a comic mini swap meet Comic-Con Wednesday, Saturday, Sunday, nonstop. When you go there, there's so many of these vendors are wall to wall Funko Pops. You're just like, what? I'll call you next time I'm there if you really need me to get you something. But when you're walking around there, it's like there's so many of them. Like everything has them.
Really?
Business
Wow.
with super bad action figures over there. I bought this alien there. Actually.
You get a lot of Hot Toys there at aftermarket prices, and they are.
I bought this alien from
Yeah.
Super Bad Action Figures. It's Frankenstein.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like the biggest one. Are you from Southern California?
No, I ordered it. They let me buy it online. This is when COVID first locked them down. They just started doing internet orders.
Nice.
So,
You guys have anything like that similar where you guys live, like a hub of collectors?
In New York, we have Forbidden Planet and Midtown Comics. And Midtown Comics has 3 different branches in Manhattan. You have Chinatown, you have the 42nd Street, Times Square.
I follow Midtown on Instagram.
And then another one in Grand Central.
we
But
have no real local hot toy dealers here for us, Nate and Matt.
The most big thing here is just anime stores. So.
Yeah. Anime stores. Steel Collectibles sells Hot Toys, the new ones as they come in. Plastic Empire has gotten some used Avengers ones. They had an Iron Man, I think it was a non-diecast. My store is now pre-ordering and stuff. So we got like 6 Boba Fett's coming in when they come in and that kind of stuff, because I've been harping on them to order Hot Toys and get a stock of that. It's the same price as Sideshow. So
Geeking Out
Yeah.
Trading Company. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah,
I might be the fortunate. Well, there's literally a comics and game store that opened up in the next to the supermarket. That from my house, I leave my door. It's a 3-minute walk from my house to the comic. Like literally, I'll be doing a project. I just walk to the thing if I need additional parts and paint and stuff. So within 15 minutes, I'm back from the store with all my stuff. So that's a lifesaver for projects.
I got something similar. So I have near me about 5-minute walk. It's called Torpedo Comics. I tell you guys, LA. I'm actually in Orange County. It's whatever. It's owned by the drummer of System of a Down. But they always have Hot Toys, and they always have they have Amazing Fantasy 15. Like they have all this crazy exotic stuff in there. They for the longest time they had the Sideshow Superman, Batman. They're like coming down on each other fighting statue, and it was just collecting dust. And I'd always try to get them down. They wanted $550 for it. I'm like 400. They told me, he's like, we are by contract, we are not allowed to sell anything Sideshow product less than what they sell it. Or if we get caught, they would cut our distribution, and then they can't even sell the Hot Toys.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Chris, let me ask you: have you ever heard of Blast from the Past? It's in California.
I've heard of it, but
I found a Scar 2.0 Predator for $300 there.
Isn't
that new in the box?
I think I went there recently, actually.
And then that was where I ordered my classic Predator that I have, MMS 162, and I got that for retail. And this is like last year. And my Shadow Predator I got for retail.
Yeah, you know what? I went here on
their website's garbage, which is why I was like, I had to call them and be like, do you guys actually have this, or is this shit that's been here for like 10 years? The website looked like it was on Angel Fire.
You know what? I got something from them. What's it called? Black Friday, right? The November shit. I got this.
Yeah.
But then I emailed them and I was like, do you have any Predators that aren't listed? And they're like, that's how I got the Scar.
That's me. Flash flood warning. Sorry.
See, I got this for $10.
Oh, I've got the same thing, brother.
Avengers #1, nice.
Oh, that's nice.
I love the new Avengers. They were super awesome. Like
I think that book's whole now, right?
That whole Brian Michael Bendis, Mark Millar's era of comics, that's when I really came into it. But I got this for $10 there on a Black Friday sale.
Well, I don't have any of my grails with me, except for a photo, and that's this right here. If you guys can see it.
Ooh,
What is that?
The Black
It's a
Hulk.
Sentinel.
No, it's a Hulk.
Sentinel, right?
Yeah, from Sentinel. They only made 400 of these units.
Nice.
And then in the front, you have a Mezco 112 Collective.
Nice.
Yeah, that's one of my things. But guys, I have to jet out and get ready for work. If you guys are still on, I'll pop in when I'm there.
All right,
brother.
Later, bro.
All right.
See you later, Lou.
Later,
Later,
guys.
Lou.
Did you guys see the Mezco drop the Crow this week?
Yes, that
Mezco
I'm
112
getting it. I'm getting it. Definitely. But I'll catch you guys when I come back.
All right, later,
Peace.
brother.
Oh, quick thing I want to say real quick. Just to sell the idea that Rex would be coming in October. We have Ahsoka coming in at October as well. I haven't heard anything about her getting delayed, so But here's the thing, though. Here's the problem, though. I would think that they would like to use October as their gateway to get the Pennywise out, to get the Harley Quinns out.
December.
What?
Maybe, yeah. Push back
December?
That's what
No
my
way.
email said from Sideshow.
No way.
Yeah.
Pennywise?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was December.
Yeah, he was
December.
supposed to be February of this year, but he got pushed back to December, and I think maybe even I got another pushback for next year.
Yeah, I think that's what I heard too.
Yeah, last
Wow.
I heard he was December at earliest.
Wow.
Hong Kong release.
He's pushed way the heck back, dude.
Wow. So I don't know. Maybe they'll just use October as Ahsoka and Rex month.
It's just Star Wars month. Clones and Stormtroopers and Rex and Ahsoka and Death Watch.
This is one of the first Hot Toys I got my work to order, so I'll be buying her from work. And the reason why I got them to order her is because they got the OG Mando in before Sideshow customers were getting it. So I was like, ooh, maybe they send out to businesses faster.
Maybe.
I don't know.
I just bought a 501st while we were on this stream.
Dude, I did that too. That's where I got mine. It was like a month ago. I was on this stream, and here he is.
Well, once you pulled it up earlier, Nate, and you're like, "Oh, the deluxe is in stock, and the other one's not." I just like, well, I'm gonna swoop that up real
So
quick.
did you use the General Grievous money?
I don't have General Grievous money, you jerk.
You haven't
Wait,
got it yet? You haven't
you
got your
haven't
refund
refunded?
back?
But the 501st,
Do you think they want to give me money back? I'm the one who first.
Dude, I
like,
canceled
started all
it
this stuff.
Monday night, and I've already got the refund pending on my card.
You know what's funny? Speaking of Sideshow just sent me another coupon. Let's see which one. Let's see what this coupon is. Is it $25 or $20?
20.
$20.
$20 make you holler. 25.
$20. Sideshow just sent me another $20. I'm like, what happened to the $25? Sideshow.
$20, little man. Put that shit
Put
in
that
my
crap
hand.
in my hand. Unless it's Geno Grievous. Oh.
Where do you see if it give you money? Like, where would that be, in your messages or in your
Email? They email you.
And it's also
It-
you'll
it-
get a
it-
message
your-
saying that. Yeah,
Yeah.
you'll get a message and a notification in your account.
No, I didn't get nothing. I have to maybe contact customer service. I'm the first one who like put it on the page, and then I'm the one who questioned Autumn, and they probably don't want to give it to me.
Dude, you may have to change your name, your identity. You may have to go to another. May have to create another alias, maybe Batman.
How is the 501st? I mean, I was jonesing
beautiful.
last night to buy. That's why I was telling you guys, like, I might buy this Whiplash, but then when I saw the price on the 501st, I'm like, yeah, I did see that. It looks awesome.
So he has the OG helmet, and then he's got the redo, the 2.0. This is the deluxe, by the way. And he's got
The big motivator was actually seeing that guy with the Anakin like thing. I might do like a mini one and just get like 2 of them. I'm not gonna get.
Ooh, look
18
at
of
that!
them.
Look at that rocket right there. Is it weathered or is it just
it's got a little weathering, not too heavy.
a little weathering? Okay.
And then you got the Gatling gun.
It's a rotary Z cannon.
Yeah, whatever.
That looks so good.
And the only thing that's a little kind of off is this one here, because this is really loose. I mean, it barely stays up. It doesn't clip or anything, which is sad.
Just
And I can't
use
do
some nail polish.
And I can't
See,
get-
that's something acceptable you can mod like and not have to complain about. Not a whole figure.
But yeah. So it comes
Nothing.
with,
Not talking specifically.
It also comes with these detonators. Oh wait, maybe these are.
Thermal detonators.
Oh,
It
one-
looks awesome.
I thought they were droid poppers.
Even the
honestly.
undersuit like looks great too.
Oh.
You know, another thing I wanted to say though.
So is that like this half one, which I don't know what that is.
Is that
I
a
think
thermal,
it's
thermal detonator?
I think the thermal detonator, but it's a mine you stick in the walls.
And then he's got the full one. So I don't know what this half one is. Is that magnetic? Find something there.
Another thing I wanted to say though, I hope this situation. I know it probably won't because most of the collectors in our community are very what's the word for impatient. So I would have liked this to be an experience for most collectors. With what happened with Grievous. To understand what Hottoys goes through. With delaying their figures. The work they put in and the decisions to delay these figures. They don't pull what Sideshow did.
Doesn't this make you kind of like want to step back and see Hot Toys gets all this backlash every time they delay something, and like now it's kind of put into perspective. Like, okay, I kind of get why you're doing it. I'm not going to shit on you on Reddit or Facebook next time they delay. I'm not going to complain about it because I see why. It's because their quality control process is so thorough.
Well, the thing is, Sideshow might have shot them like Sideshow, especially with like the delays and then shipping delays. They thought they'd do the community a favor and get it out early. So now that, again, not only financially are they having those issues, there's trust issues and everything that associates with that. So it's a compounding effect. Now when Hot Toys puts a delay out, not only are people going to be more understanding, people are now going to be more willing to buy from Hong Kong direct as well. It's a cascading effect because a lot of trust and confidence has been eroded in Sideshow.
Well, just hearing what they do
as
with
their designer, but that's going to affect their distribution side as well.
It's kind of like too, like I get a complex of like I don't like the man, right? Like I don't like this monopoly that they run. I told you what they do with the comic book stores around here. Like I kind of almost want them to like fail. Like I don't want to go through Sideshow all the time. I want other options. I want better options. I would buy from Toys Wonderland or something over in Hong Kong, but it's actually not cheaper a lot of times for me.
No, I've only bought 2 new pieces from them: my Bo-Katan and my Boba Fett, the dirtied versions, the 2-pack.
I mean, be honest. Shipping for me is not that bad. Again, I'm like 30 minutes from Boston, and we're on a direct New York Boston route. So DHL shipping for me is like $30 to $40 a figure, but I get it within 3 days of it shipping from Hong Kong.
Well,
Yeah, me
Sideshow
too.
for me is I get like I will have this tomorrow afternoon. I will have the 501st because it's 35 minutes away from me. So that's why and it's my shipping is only like $13-14.
Yeah, Sideshow takes a good week for them to get to me over here in
Yeah, about a week. Yeah,
East Coast week, yeah.
I should be getting
I get stuff
my
back
Ronin tomorrow.
Yeah, I shipped on something Monday UPS ground, and that's not going to get there until like Friday or Saturday. Like it takes a solid week.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
USPS
the stuff I sent you on Saturday, I sent it priority mail, and it still didn't get to you till what, yesterday? So.
Yeah,
Nate?
it didn't arrive till Tuesday night.
Damn.
But that's still not bad considering Sunday's not even a day they deliver on. That's Saturday.
Yeah, but I mean, we're like East Coast to East Coast. It's a pretty direct route.
Yeah, but
you
it's
know,
not
so.
out. You're up way at the top. We're near the bottom.
Well, the shipping is a big factor into like sometimes I'll pay a little more just to get a little quicker. I'm that impatient person. I see if it's got to come like speed pack from China, like you say, you buy one on eBay and it's like, oh, 2-month delivery because it's coming on some boat. Like, I'll just spend $50 extra and get it here like in 2 or 3 days. I mean, I try to buy exclusively from the United States. I'm also weary of scammers and all that stuff, but.
Yeah, go ahead. Continue.
Well, in terms of shipping, like that is one of the better things for me about Sideshow. But I am fortunate to be like right next to it.
Quick thing. Lake is asking, I got a quick question. So I pre-ordered the Coruscant Guard from SS yesterday, and I was wondering, would I be getting this figure this month, or should I be expecting it on October? You would, depending, because you got to, yesterday you're in the last of the barrel now. You're pretty much at the end, at the other side. God, give me a second. I haven't drank anything, so my throat is like getting parched. You're gonna be the last few to get that, because there are ones that are being shipped out right now, but those are pre-orders that were done, in the very beginning.
That's
so
not true. I mean, you saw when I ordered this guy. I ordered him about a month ago on your stream. And
but the numbers of the 501st compared to the Coruscant Guard are minuscule. It's like Coruscant Guard's a fraction.
Yeah. Coruscant Guard wasn't the bottom.
I ordered him, and when he dropped in Hong Kong is when I actually ordered him, because I was afraid he wasn't actually going to drop, and I got him before a lot of other people did. So it's weird.
Unfortunately, the Coruscant Guard was
when they send me the email and then I pay it off.
Like, I'm surprised Coruscant Guard has not become another mud chipper, because the pre-orders weren't that great for this.
Well, have you seen the prices it's still commanding in Hong Kong? The Coruscant Guard? It's like $340, $350.
Yeah.
If you want to go buy it from, Toys Wonderland or Toys Buying Agent or, Time Center or any of the ones on eBay, this is like a $330 to $360 figure from Hong Kong, because the limited number on this thing is going to make this like a clone grail.
It will.
Especially if they do a Fox.
Yeah.
Or any other, like the Trooper versions to go against Ahsoka, even the animated versions. So.
What I think Lake is asking is like, when we pre-order from Sideshow, it doesn't show on the page, but it shows in your inbox or your account. It'll say like shipping from September to October or September to December in those estimated months. I think that's what he's inquiring about. And in my experience, like it's always like the last possible month they ship it. I've never gotten anything like in that 3-month time frame that Sideshow gives you. I've never gotten anything like the first month, whether I pre-ordered like immediately. I mean, Grievous was due in June, right? Just take that, do with that information what you will.
Exactly. So
I seem to do okay in their queues by just doing the deposit and paying it off when they give me the email, and I don't tend to be on the back end of the queue apparently. In my experience, like I said, IG11 got here real quick.
Yeah, you do benefit also in these pre-orders by fully paying for the figure like right out the gate. If you're doing like the flex plan and stuff, you end up being like way pushed down the line. A friend of mine told me about that when I got Grievous. That's why I paid for it day one, like hour one.
I only ever pay the deposit, and then when they send me the mail, then that's when I have the money together to pay for the shipping, which kind of hurt me this time because I had the 501st and Michael Myers all hit on the same time, so that was rare. So that was like $500 going bye. On top of that, Megatron came in that same week at my shop, so I was like, ow.
Yeah, and we'll just put another reminder out. If you are looking to grab the Coruscant Guard, pre-order it now because this is going to be worse than IG-11 and Heavy Mando as far as... I mean, this thing might not even get in stock because of the limited numbers. Again, they've already put notifications out, like the second batch or, the second shipment they've got. It came in today, and that they're being shipped out tomorrow. So there might be one more batch, and that's it.
Awesome.
So.
I got to wrap it up, boys. It's always a pleasure. I just love talking with you guys, my people. You guys are all nerds. I will, if you guys, and if granted I'm invited again, Sunday, I should have something pretty special that I'd like to, a new pickup of mine, if it arrives in time, I'd like to show you guys.
Yeah, coming Sunday, man. We pretty much start at 6 p.m. Eastern, going to 8 p.m. Eastern on that day because I work. But yeah, we should be.
Just quit your job. Just be a full-time streamer.
Full-time streamer. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not making that kind of money yet.
Yeah.
We're not making that kind of money yet. Okay.
All right, Chris, I sent you a Facebook request too.
Okay, awesome. I was looking for you the other day and I couldn't find you, so I just feel like your name isn't Moz.
No.
Don, I actually addressed his package, Don Prime, because I don't know his last name. So I'll see you guys later.
Later,
I see you, man.
Take it easy. Oh man.
And then there was three.
And there was three. I was tempted to order Coruscant Guard from Toys Wonderland or Pop Collectibles, but man, the prices are insane for this one. I'm looking at $440 figures since I live in Canada, so I went with.
Popcultcha. See how much that is. The AUD, you might be able to get a good price on it.
Thanks for showing the anti-dark side.
That was for Chris. He's gone now.
Yeah, Chris is gone. Oh wow.
Yep.
Oh wow.
Hey, the big dog pound.
All right, later, Big Dog Pound.
Oh, people are heading out. People are heading out now. What I wanted to say though, let me see. Did I catch up on what I wanted to say? There's something else that came up. Ooh, that's right. This is what I wanted to talk about real quick. I just want to hear your thoughts about it because I'm excited for it. I've been excited for this since the pre-order. This was a day one pre-order for me. Added points and shipping. I bought the deluxe version, and I can't wait for this thing. This thing's gonna be awesome. And it is. Asmus just teased this.
The Legolas?
The Legolas, yeah.
No, I don't need it.
You don't need it in your life?
You got me once with Ash. That's it. That's all I need. See, he's got a bag on his head. That's not real.
He's a Bagman.
So they got real hair and fake hair, or is that just like bouncing?
Sculpted hair and real hair in the back.
Yeah. I don't like the mixed media on that. I mean, I thought I would because I'm kind of a fan of rooted hair, other than the fact that I know it's a pain to deal with. Like that's the one thing that kept me from buying Alita, was the fact that she had sculpted hair. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I like that mixed media on that. I think
From certain angles, it might look better than others.
It's the braids.
I can see it. It's kind of like. I mean, did they like almost use real hair, but did they stick like a wire in it
Yeah, he looks buffed. Yeah. He looks like if Legolas. This is Legolas from Hobbit. You know how
wearing all that makeup and stuff.
Makeup, and he looked a bit more buffed in that one.
He's been hitting the protein shakes. On that one.
I don't think the likeness is there.
I think
Not enough.
I think it's the lighting. The lighting is weird.
The shadow.
The
The shadow's
shadows.
covering the other side, which is visually affecting how you see it. But that's Orlando Bloom.
That there looks more like Orlando Bloom right there. Okay.
Damn, man. What you got on Orlando Bloom?
He just doesn't act well.
You didn't like him in Pirates?
No, that was like the worst stuff right there.
Come on. Saving Private. Not Saving Private. Black Hawk Down.
Like,
Blackburn.
Here's $1.
Someday someone will make the perfect Legolas and I'll be in trouble then. I don't know. Maybe
But that day is not today.
Yeah, the
Apparently
day
not.
is not today. Today, this day we fight. The Legolas here. I gotta see more. I gotta see more of the Matt Damon.
Matt Damon. Yep.
I gotta see more of the final production photo because whoever, I don't know what's up over there. Whenever they're doing the lighting and they're showing off these figures, I feel like they're always off. Like, what are you guys doing? You guys want to sell this figure, right? But they get the prototype photos were nice. I'm like, right now, I'm like, this is not the way, guys. Come on, you gotta do better than this.
I think what would really just make this figure so much better is if those braids were hair and not plastic. It would actually it would keep me from focusing on it.
You know what the braids remind me of is Black Widow. You know how she has that ponytail?
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of what I'm thinking of when I see those braids. Like Maz is correct on that. The way they set the braids up, it's visually, it's taking away your vision away from the face and towards the braids.
Because they don't have any fluidity to them. They're just stiff. You know, they're just.
They don't look natural. They don't flow.
Which is why I don't like sculpted hair with long hair figures like that. I just that whole thing like Qui-Gon. He's at the same thing. It just it kills me. It kills me. I understand that rooted hair is a pain to deal with, but damn, it's just so bad. In fact, if you notice, most of the figures I have don't have hair.
Well, neither of us. Neither of us have hair, so.
It could be Starkiller. I mean, that seemed more typical. I got the impression that was more him than Legolas was. I got the impression that was the real Orlando Bloom. Let's see, this sculpted hair worked out. We just need to down again. Actually, they did a good job of capturing his little horns with the hair.
What you got?
So they did a good job capturing the horns and the hair. I just don't have the lighting to show you, but let's try the back side. But so you got the horn here, the one over here.
My eyes. I think no, it's I think you're saying my eyes because of the bright freaking screen here, the secret base lights.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Now I do like how the lighting is reflecting off those effects. They're looking real nice.
Damn, that is some bright light, though. Wow, that's.
I never pull out my effects from any of my figures, man. I don't use them.
My eyes.
Oh, wait, I stand corrected. I use a flamethrower effect once.
These are good. I'm just saying I gotta wait to the movie before I mean
you gotta wait another 2.5 hours before it comes out.
2.5 hours before it
You're
comes
not
out.
going tonight. You're going tomorrow, right?
Tomorrow.
Oh,
Tomorrow is the premiere night.
Yeah, today's Wednesday.
Oh, you know what? I thought tonight was Thursday. My bad.
No,
Yeah, you know how it is. Days start shifting together. Sorry.
all the plastic effects just make it look cheap. Yeah, that's why people mostly don't use the effects. I like the effects. I think it just adds to it. but I understand like a lot of people are not fans of the effects.
Oh.
Like the Captain Marvels, they have it all over the place. I was like, oh my god, so many damn effects from Captain Marvel. They were just throwing everything in the kitchen sink just towards this figure, especially with the deluxe.
And yet
Exactly
they still
so.
couldn't sell her, right?
What's up?
I said, and yet they still couldn't sell her, right?
Nah, it's still available. It's still freaking available. Like I think there's free shipping now. I think I've seen her for like 10-20% off at one point, without during the like those big sales. You know, when they're doing the show sales.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking. Also, if you guys didn't know, Ant-Man finally sold out from
That
Sideshow.
nice poop-eating grin, and you had to buy one because he was about to sell out.
Yeah, I had to buy one because he's for my endgame display, so he was there.
He should have come with a small Hulk and a small Rocket and a small Iron Patriot to put in his hand, so you can make him look like Giant Man.
That actually would have been pretty cool, not gonna lie.
Yeah, right.
The Jawa is finally waitlisted.
He has been for the last 5-6 weeks.
So
Yeah.
what's finally the wait listed?
The Jawa
Jawa.
Gunk.
Jawa and Gunk Droid 2-pack. That pack that was trying to steal your money away. I feel that Hot Toys, come on. You should have thrown in something else with that other than
2 Jawas and a
Two
Gunk for
Jawas
that
and
price.
a-
Two Jawas and the Desert Crawler.
wait, what? Wait, a Desert Crawler backdrop?
No, the Desert Crawler.
Okay.
I don't know where you put that. Probably with your G.I. Joe aircraft carrier, but you know.
The flag, yeah. Damn.
Damn. Like, what would you do with a damn? Like, hey Moz, if you wanted a 1/6 scale vehicle from Hot Toys, what would it be?
A 1/6 vehicle from Hot Toys?
Yeah.
Probably be the car from RoboCop because I want to pose him with him stepping out of the car. That poster shot that they did.
The Taurus.
Yeah. Was it a Taurus or Escort?
No, it was a Ford Taurus. Escorts weren't that big. That was a Ford Taurus. It might have been a show, though, like a Taurus show, super high
It was
output.
the sedan version of I think the Escort. I thought. 'Cause the
No,
Escort-
no. They're two. Taurus and the Escort are two different base. Like the Escort is much smaller. The Ford Escort was my first car, and then I've also driven a Ford Taurus. They're two like
Taurus? Okay.
the Taurus is a midsize.
I believe cigars and bacon over you.
Okay. Yeah, see, it was a Ford Taurus show.
I've been looking to try to 3D print that, but then my printer died, so it's a moot point.
I
See
thought
what I do
Moz,
with a power loader, but is it a vehicle or because that's kind of a figure. Man,
Oh, Moz, you can never claim Power Loader again.
I can claim power load all I want. I want to Ripley.
wait, is it a vehicle or a figure?
No, Power Loader is a vehicle.
It doesn't have wheels. I expected wheels for vehicle.
The speeder bike doesn't have wheels.
I never said it was a vehicle.
Speeder bike.
I understand, but I never.
I know. I'm just. Come on, Moz.
Moz, get your ruler out real quick.
Oh, hold on. No, it's not here. It's downstairs.
A tool gate.
I was measuring the internet with it.
He's trying to find out how much the difference is from when the internet hurt him.
Don, what about you? What would you be your 1/6 scale vehicle?
Oh God.
I don't think he's a vehicle at all.
I'm trying to think. If we're gonna do like a
Version of God, does he
single
look
one-off,
what's his name? George Burns?
I'm trying to. Honestly, I'd count it as a vehicle. If they would do one, I would actually want to see Hot Toys get the Halo license. I would want to see like an orbital drop shock trooper. I want to see the actual pod as like a vehicle, the drop pod. Oh God, we're just getting hit by the bots now.
Spambot, webcamchat.com, hot girls and hot boys too. Check them out.
This is Hot Toys Spambot.
I think the spam bots saw the word hot and they were like, okay, throw it in there.
So you want a warthog? Is that what you said? I was distracted by the
No, the drop pod.
The drop pod.
I don't know what that
Wow.
is. I don't play
You know,
that.
the actual ODST when they're being dropped from orbit.
I played multiplayer with my kid, and that was about it. That's the most Halo I ever played. I didn't play the game.
we only. Thank you, Rob Swallow. And also, Star Child's like, we only want Hot Toys.
Yep.
That's what I said.
Oh God.
Ooh,
Maybe-
the Mad Max V8 Interceptor would be nice. Pretty nice too. But I don't have a Mad Max figure from Hot Toys, so I do have a RoboCop from Hot Toys.
I want a 1/6 scale Republic gunship.
You know that ain't happening though. That's gonna have to be a Jazzy Inc. production.
Like, how much would that be? Okay, so Jazzy Inc. Like his vehicles are like what, $4,000, $3,000?
No, like the Batmobile, like the full set with like the base and the upgrades. I think came without shipping was like 12 or 13, but that was like the top of the line. So even if he just did the LAAT, just the cargo hold, I'm thinking 16 to 1800, just based on size.
Nate, you let me down on Advent. I posted it everywhere.
Yeah,
It was
Toy
selling
Mafia.
out.
It was up. It was up before he got the blue screen warning. Then it was updated with the low stock warning. Then it was updated. There's only 1 or 2 left. So there was definitely like 5 or 6 warnings on it.
I even posted it on the YouTube comment community page.
So many opportunities, and you missed them all. I'm sorry.
Like I can't be God when it comes to posting these. I just do my best, man. I can't be omnipotent.
1/6 Death Star.
What? How would that work?
Dude, I love his Clash of the Titans Medusa though. For
Yeah.
on Fat Gadget. I just love you, man. You're awesome.
I ordered 2 Ant-Man figures after Nate's posted. Good,
Well,
good
one
for you.
Toy Mafia.
Yeah. You two work it out amongst yourselves.
Hook up Toy Mafia with one. Be nice. Be nice.
Be humble. Okay, so 1/6 scale Death Star, like, would
Death
that
Star
be
1 or Death Star 2? Because that also makes a difference as well.
would that be a stadium?
It doesn't have a hyperdrive.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, I said it does. It's a vehicle.
Yep, it has a.
I have green at a vehicle.
Is that a vehicle? What? Resurrect real. Wait, is that a vehicle?
Yes, it is. Again, because he can propel it himself, or he pushes a button and it self-propels. It is self-propelled, therefore it is a vehicle. So
Does Liberty Prime? That's Fallout, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, the mech, the big giant robot mech.
I'll count it. Instead of LPCs, you got MPCs, leather personnel carriers, metal personnel carriers. So I'll allow it.
Toy Mafia. It's gonna bust some kneecaps. Don't mess with the Mafia.
Man, hook up with Star Child, man. That's how you
Hey,
guys
6 scale violence.
can stay intact.
What's this skill violence? Oh my god. Oh my god.
I'm gonna make a channel called 1/6 Kill.
Well, speaking of that, we also have the 6 scale survival guide on Facebook. In addition to the Geeking Out page, we're 1 or 2 away from reaching 600 on the 6 scale survival page.
Oh, that's
and,
right.
Yeah, so come and beat them up. Come then visit us up.
Let me see this real quick. I think we are about only 2 away from 600 in the group. If I could go to me. Sorry, I'm being very selfish. Let's see. Come
I
on.
don't know how you get people to join your group, man. I used to promote my group all the time on my videos, and people would be like,
There you go. We're only 2 away. I don't know, man. I don't know. So sometimes
people to continually hound you through the video, like join my stuff, subscribe my stuff. I'm just like, I say it once and whatever.
Work for it. That's what you got to say. Work for it.
I ain't getting paid.
let me see. And also, what's the page called? 1/6 skills. Survival. 6 skill survival guide.
Yeah, that one. That's his page.
6 skill survival guide. is the Cisco official group for Geeking Out. And then we also have another page called Geeking Out as well, where we just share memes.
Yep, and general geek stuff. So
yeah, I just joined. One left.
nice.
Okay, so 599.
I got 19 members in my group, man. I'm balling.
Just one more way to 20. So yeah, guys, if you don't see the post on the community page on YouTube, you will see the post on Cisco Survival Guide. That's where I post the 5-minute blue screens. So,
but if you guys want to see a closer look at the Michael Myers, I am working on a video for that.
And we're at 600 now.
Congrats on your 6 scale. But yeah, I'm gonna do a full review on this guy. Been working on editing, but I have to work on it when people are not awake and working. So, be a few more days. So, subscribe.
Wait, we just hit 600? What are you talking about?
Yeah, you got to refresh it, my friend. I'm looking at it right now, 600.
I'm still at 19.
Oh, look at that! 600! Yay!
Yay!
We made it 600. Woo! Now
I mean, we had 400 what 3 weeks ago, so that's not too bad.
Yeah, but we need 3 numbers, 666, and then we'll just keep it there. But no, true story though. What was I gonna say? Ma, let's see. When did we talk about this? Don, are we still doing that giveaway when we hit 2K?
Yeah, why not?
Okay, cool. I guess I'll let you explain the giveaway once we hit 2K.
Yep. Just saying, we're gonna do a 2K giveaway. We'll announce more as we get closer to it. But again, once we hit 2,000, we will be doing a giveaway. You do have to be subscribed to Geeking Out on YouTube. We'd like you to be subscribed on the Geeking Out or the Facebook 6 Scale Survival page. But again, as we reach 2,000 fake members, we will be giving away a 1/6 scale figure. So, and let's just say it is one that is extremely limited. All pre-orders are sold out of it. And again, this is, assuming everything for me goes through. But yeah, so it's a nice figure. And it's something that everybody will appreciate. It kind of goes with the collection or as an individual piece. It's not Grievous. It's not Grievous.
It's not. Is it better?
It's no. See, it's parts to Grievous that come every month. It's Build a Grievous.
Build a Grievous.
Is it a Star Wars figure though? Can you tell us that?
Maybe not.
So okay, you can't tell us. All right.
We'll say it's space related.
Yes.
Is
it Space Pants?
Is it Ant-Man?
Space Pants.
General Grievous, but no just the arms.
Yep. Your first installment of the Build a Grievous.
Is it just USA? No, actually, whoever wins. Oh, yeah, you explain it. You do.
Yeah, if you're in the U.S., we'll take care of shipping. If you're not, we'll figure something out. Yeah, like split payment or something like this. Yeah, because this is one of those figures you can't even find a pre-order for it open right now. So go away, webcam.
Can we still have web hot girls again?
Webcam girl just it just keeps coming back. They heard about the giveaway. So
can't you ban them, or you just got to kick them over and over again?
Space really 1/6 scale Grievous profits, dude. There's no profits, man. No profits at all.
Let me see. I put blocked users. Let me see what happens. Did I block the user? Okay.
Why hot girls when you have hot toys?
Why you have hot girls? Yeah, hot. That's the dilemma we all face. The sacrifice. The hardest choices require the strongest wills, boys and girls. Why have hot men or hot women if you can have hot toys?
Hot toys cost less in the long run.
That is true. Not gonna lie. Cost you less in the long run. That is true. Why more money towards your woman or your man if you can have hot toys?
It's keeping
Or
me.
when the woman doesn't contribute anything to the overall household budget and yada yada yada. Yeah, so you know where I've been. So.
Yes, we know your story, Don.
I sold the ring and bought Transformers.
Single star, is the armor sold out? Because they suggested the armor.
The armor is still up for pre-order. Unless the armor is sold out elsewhere.
It might be sold out in Europe. I mean, like in Hong Kong, because apparently there wasn't that many of them, and so most of them are coming over here. So.
Okay. Wait, is Venom rumored to be coming out soon? Yes. The rumor. What's happening with Venom right now is that what I've heard from Monica is that the Venom is going to be released pretty much during the same time as the movie. So they're trying to get that out as soon as the movie is available. So they're trying to meet the hype for the movie. It looks like the figure's already done. If that's the case, it's already done. It's ready to ship out. They're just trying to set it up properly to get released early with the movies to make more sales. Because the Venom,
Pennywise personally finished that.
Finish Pennywise. Yeah, and the Leia will last longer than those cam girls.
There's a joke waiting to be written in there, but we don't want to risk it.
I don't know what you're doing with your Leia.
No, but guys, if you guys want to check out Maz's Toy Box, he'll have his review up of the
Sideshow
Myers up pretty soon. I can't wait to watch that because I haven't seen some of your videos in a while because you haven't posted anything.
In a while.
Yeah, you haven't posted anything.
Well,
Yep.
it's
So
hard to, I mean, I'm here 2 nights a week almost, and I'm playing my video games and taking pictures, and and then I can't do any of the recording when my wife is here, and she's here all the time.
Ah, got you. Is she looking at you right now after you pointed at her?
No, I don't know what she's doing.
Okay.
You got monitors, I can't see her.
yeah.
All right, so I think we did that, and then let me see. So as we pretty much summarize, Iron Patriot is ready to get released. It was just waiting on Hot Toys to get that out. Captain Rex is looking like it's gonna meet either September or early October, maybe just to get released with Ahsoka. Makes sense. They want to sell both Ahsoka and Rex together.
My glasses shipped.
Glasses shipped.
Michael Myers. The glasses.
Nice.
Already nice.
Box and not a mailer.
Oh,
They
yeah.
shipped it in the mailer. I'm going to be calling them right back and be like, "What are you thinking?" But it's UPS, so it'll be another week before I get glasses. That was it. You get? I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. I'm just trying to figure out is if I covered everything I need to cover today. I think we're pretty much good for today, guys. Tonight I'm not gonna do an 8-hour stream or do something over like that 5 to 7 hours today because I've been up since 8 in the morning. So
8? That's it?
Yeah, I've been up since 8 in the morning.
I've been up since 5, brother.
5.
Gotta work
What
on
you
those
been
rookie
doing?
numbers.
What you doing at 5 in the morning? I don't
You
know.
wake up at 5. You wake up when you wake up. So.
I don't like the military hours. Get out of here.
Yeah.
Hey, you gotta come visit me at the shop, man.
I need to, man. I need to see the shop. How's that doing? I need to come over sometime.
We got a lot of Funko Pops about it, and some content. Probably nothing you're gonna want to buy. But,
Yeah, no, I'm not buying Funko Pops anymore.
no, but
I'm
we
not-
will be getting Hot Toys in. Just I think we're waiting on our Fat Thor right now. I don't think he's coming yet.
Are you still buying? Are you still buying Funko Pops, or you just
Yeah, they still buy 'em.
you still buy Funko?
I don't buy
Wow.
them, but they still buy them.
Wow. Well, the store, yeah. How well are you guys doing with Funko Pops?
All right, business has actually picked up since I started. So
Really?
Yeah. I know how to
Moz,
sell.
you the retail salesman?
Well, they'll come in and be looking for like, say, Ahsoka, and I'll be like, "Did you see this exclusive version of Ahsoka?" And instead of the $10 version, they're buying the $30 version, just for example.
So you're the upsell man. So you're getting everyone to supersize.
Yeah, heck yeah, man. I'm all about that, man. I'll be like, this one was a Funko Shop exclusive, man. That means you can't
Uncle
get this anymore.
Shop exclusive.
Yo, man, see, come here. What? See, this is what I got for you.
I might not
See,
have
this
this.
is,
Buy it
Come
now.
here. Yeah.
Don,
Cigars and Baker, I was 11 bang bang. And I was also an SDM, did PSD, had tactical drivers training, all that good jazz. And aerial recognition training, all that good stuff, so. Anyway, so Sunday I hope to have my X06 Commander data from First Contact up. Collector Zone, he hooked me up. He shipped it out yesterday. Again, should hopefully have it tomorrow or Friday, if not Saturday. So, yep, Commander data.
Why didn't you open him?
I don't know, man. I'm tired. I didn't want to open them when I'm tired. I don't like opening toys when I'm tired because accidents happen. I'd rather open my toys drunk than tired because I actually can control myself when I'm drunk.
There's a difference. There is a difference when you're drunk or versus tired.
Yep.
I was pleasantly surprised this guy came with the 1.0 helmet because I thought, weren't you talking about it, Don? How only Sideshow did the 1.0s?
No.
Oh.
I mean, Hot Toys and Sideshow worked together on the armor back on when Sideshow did the clones.
Cody didn't come with this helmet, right? Or something like that?
Well, Cody never had that helmet. He always had his own special phase one, I think. If you're going back, that was modified.
Well, there was something you were talking about where you wanted the 1.0 clones.
Oh, there's the red light in the back. That's what I was talking about. In the back of the helmet, there's supposed to be a red light. They didn't get it.
I don't see anything in the back.
Or there's supposed to be a red light in the back of the 501st helmet.
Because I think they're doing the animated version versus the Revenge of the Sith version. The Revenge of the Sith version is the version.
Animated.
Yeah, that's the animated version. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the reason why they're going for more because they're the animated clone troopers. So, Rodney is asking, with that Venom coming out, you don't think they'll release another one? I buy that, then pull season 2 Mando. No, they're not going to come out with another Venom. If they're doing that, they're not coming out with another Venom. They will come out with a Carnage, though. That's what I'm thinking. They're going to come out with a Carnage.
Spider-Man. That's what I'm waiting for.
Yeah, the next Venom we'll see will be somehow he gets a version of the symbiote. It's Venom 3 or the crossover event. Who knows? We could get Venom introduced through Multiverse of Madness because one of the rumors is we're going to see Professor X in that now. That's the latest rumor. So
the What If episode was really good today. I'm wondering if it'll have anything to do with future events in live action. So that's how good it was. I'm like,
I don't know if that will transfer to what we were thinking with Spider-Man. I'm trying to be vague here. I don't think that would be the same thing.
I haven't seen this week's episode. So
Nate, I guess has. So I don't think that's the same one you're thinking, Nate. I think that's a whole different one because you got to consider how much time was spent doing what that person was doing.
I know. I'm considering it, but
how much time went by.
But there has been pictures of that particular moment, that particular character happening again in the What If series, future episodes. So after this episode, if that's the case, then we're talking about multiversal travel here.
Yeah. You may have found a way, to continue.
Yeah.
Vague.
Yeah.
It's possible.
So that's what I'm thinking.
Right now, I'm gonna have to watch this as soon as I'm done.
It's really good, man. This is like what I think so far. This is the best one.
Agent Carter one was pretty good too.
Yeah, Agent Carter was good.
They brought Cthulhu in that. I think that can't be beat. So
what can't be beat?
Cthulhu.
Agent Carter, the MCU version of Cthulhu. I screw his name up.
Cthulhu,
yeah. So.
Yeah, I think the last episode before this was good. The only problem with that episode, I think it went too easy for Thor and Hulk. So I'm here like, yeah, that was too easy. That
Oh,
was
you
way,
know about the one last week?
yeah, last week, especially Hulk. I'm like, yeah, yeah, you can't take out Hulk that easy. You can't.
Yeah, well, we'll spoil it for everybody.
Yeah.
All right, no more. I no more.
Wait, where are you, Don Prime? What episode you're in?
I'm halfway through 2 actually. I started watching it. Yeah, I got so busy with work and everything. I got halfway through 2, and then I'm like, I haven't had time to catch up.
I got
But
you.
the show
Okay.
that everybody should be watching is Ted Lasso on Apple Plus.
Wait, you use Apple Plus?
I'll just 1 second. I will give Moz a little bit of backup on this.
They give you $4.99 back every month too.
Well, like Apple TV and Apple Plus, there's a kick-ass show on that.
Yeah.
Really?
For all mankind.
Yeah, that was really good.
It's an alternate
Oh,
history of the space race.
Yeah.
So ultimately, everything up until 1966 is the same. In real world, the major Soviet designer went in for minor stomach surgery. He died on the operating table. In the real world, that essentially killed the Soviet, moon program. But in this TV show, he never died. So the Soviets beat us to the moon. But the technology in the show, from the 60s through where they ended, is 40 to 50 years ahead of where it was in our timeline. Like, they have different versions of the space shuttle, like a nuclear-powered space shuttle. There's a moon base.
And they have Star Wars.
They literally, it's the Star Wars Reagan program. Like, the space shuttles has nuclear missiles on it.
Yeah.
And then the last thing is Mars.
And you can get Foundation.
That's good. Oh yeah, so it's TV Wolfenstein. That's not bad. That's a good comparison right there. From what you guys are telling me, TV Wolfenstein. That's not a bad comparison.
And like I said, Isaac Asimov's Foundation, which I'm interested to see.
Yeah, and then the thing is too in the show, like all the real world major projects that NASA and the Air Force proposed, like one was called the Sea Dragon. It was so large they physically had to transport it and launch it from the ocean. They literally would weight it down with ballast, and the only part that would be visible would be the command module, just the tip of it, and it would launch from space, and it was nuclear powered. So all that weird stuff that was canceled in the show, it's actually being used.
Yeah, it's a good show.
StarCraft without aliens.
And then you got Mythic Quest.
And Colonel Rick Flag plays a major part in it.
Yeah.
That actor.
Mythic Quest was really fun. Although the first season was much better than the second season. But I got the service just for Greyhound because I wanted to see that movie because I love those World War II kind of, especially naval stuff.
Well, they're supposed to do. There's Band of Brothers and there's the Pacific.
Mm-hmm.
The third part was supposed to go on to HBO called The Mighty Eighth about the 8th Air Force. HBO didn't pick that up, so that's going to Apple TV.
Really?
It's Steven Spielberg and Tom Hanks, still the same team. Now they're just going to Apple TV for the Air Force version.
I like Pacific more than I liked Band of Brothers personally.
I'm Army. I'm Army, so Band of Brothers is ingrained. I mean, I've met some of those guys too before they died.
No, but to diverge a little bit, it's always annoyed me that you can never find anything on the Pacific War when you go back and watch like the History Channel stuff. It's like Midway, and then it's like it, and then everything else is over in France and Germany. And I'm like, but I want to know more about the crazy stuff that happened over there.
From what I know, there was a lot more like correspondence or like combat correspondence, documenting more with the Army than the Marine Corps. In the Pacific, it was like 85% Marine Corps, whereas like in the European front, it was not like there was no Marines aside from a few outliers. It was like 99% Army, in the Army Air Forces and the Navy. But I mean, Army was basically Europe, and the Marines were basically the Pacific. Yeah. So.
But anyway, yeah, as a person that goes combing through history stuff on Netflix or whatever, it bothers me. I can never find anything on the Pacific.
Have you seen The Great Raid?
I don't think so.
James Franco?
That's really good.
That's probably why I haven't
It's
seen
a true story.
Is it on Netflix or what?
I don't know, but it's about the true story about the Rangers. The U.S. Army Rangers.
Yeah.
How
Toy Mafia. Sorry.
Bye, Toy Mafia.
My brother. And they actually went and they rescued like 600 prisoners of war.
Okay, so where they stole the Captain America story from?
You know what? That could possibly have served for an inspiration because it actually did happen. And then you had like the Filipino resistance that was working with the U.S. Army and then the Rangers, and it was a whole coordinated effort, and it was all real. Yeah, Hacksaw Ridge's army.
Yeah, I saw that, and it was okay, but you know.
I mean, that's a true story too.
No, I get it. It was okay, but it's not quite what I was looking for.
Okay.
So, but
yeah, guys, since Toy Mafia is leaving, and then
I'll just say this one thing.
is leaving.
I'll just say this one last thing because
Yeah.
we're talking about military movies. One of the most accurate movies as far as going through the process of showing basic training and all that stuff is
Harper
not
Ridge?
Full Metal Jacket.
Heartbreak Ridge.
In the Army Now with Pauly Shore. The first half of that movie is so surprisingly accurate, it's insane.
Yeah,
They actually shot that. They shot that at Fort Sill.
But
They
Full Metal
actually
Jacket had a
shot
real-
that at a basic training base.
But Full Metal Jacket had a real drill instructor. That was his first movie. He was a real life drill instructor. That's why they cast him.
So, but yeah, all right, brothers. It's getting that time.
Yeah, guys. Well, obviously it was like 5 minutes before 4. We can just end it now. I'm already getting tired because I haven't had any sleep. And then, oh my God, what you showing off, Moz? Before we head out?
He's giving you a send off.
We're saying
Send off.
This is what I got this week. And the Megatron last week. Wait, there we go.
The clone trooper's like, watch out for him. Someone shoot him.
This guy won't die.
I've been blasting him for days. He can't die.
The devil's eyes. The devil's eyes.
Devil's eyes.
Well, that's what Tim was always talking about with Michael.
Oh God, that's funny. Oh yeah, I can't wait for Scarlet Witch and the War Machine Mark 1 to be released. I can't wait for that Mark 1, man.
It's a beast, a bad boy.
Yeah, that beast is a freaking bad boy. I can't. The original. That's the reason why I bought the Neon Tech War Machine, because I wanted the War Machine Mark 1 as some form of fashion.
Neon Tech.
Oh my God, you don't get me started, man.
EBGBs, man.
The
Don't
Neon
get
Tech
started.
Hulk Buster just for you, Moz.
Say again?
The Neon Tech Hulk Buster. Don't joke, though. Don't
I got a
joke.
Hulkbuster.
It might be a
It's
possibility.
a Diamond Select Disney Store exclusive Hulkbuster. I'm fine with that.
Like,
He's right next to my Planet Hulk that I brought earlier.
you know what's funny though? Like, you don't want the Neon Tech Hulk Buster, but they never give you the power loader. They'll do a Neon Tech.
Yeah, Neon Tech Power Loader.
I would go to Hot Toys myself and stomp on somebody for releasing that. I literally will. I mean, what were you thinking?
I think Howard's going challenge accepted, Moz.
I would stomp all over you, man.
The opinions expressed by Moz do not represent the opinions by Geeking
Nick
Out and
told me
all
that
other associate members.
He says that he wanted me to say it because that's the way he thinks. It's all Nick's fault. No, it's actually whoever's fault that paints that thing green or pink or something. Space back and the Neon Tech my power loader.
Dude, we are way too tired, man.
Can you imagine if Hot Toys just listening to this and then they'll send a package out the box? They'll send a package out the box. It's the only power loader. It's the only power loader in Neon Tech. No.
No, and it's not a cool neon color. They give you like neon pink and that lime green.
Oh God! Oh my God! Look, power loader with John Cena paint.
I don't really John Cena paint.
You can't see him.
Myers though, I'm pretty happy with that right now.
No. John Cena in the Hot Toys exclusive Wonder Woman Invisible Jet.
Oh yeah.
Someone put that up earlier. So.
Jeez, man, the moment they introduced that in the movie, it was just ugh. I can just make things invisible. Look, a coffee clip. Who wrote
No. Neon Tech Power Loader with Venomized Grogu.
Neon-Tech bottle with elusive Neon-Tech alien plus Predator Howard Chance. Don't watch it. Boss Edition Power Lord. What brings in the Easter?
That's Pastel's.
No, it's Transformers G2 colors from the early '90s.
Like Rodimus Prime kind of thing?
No, the G2 colors. You know, like the neon, the pinks, the greens, the oranges.
Back in the day, that was G2 on the box. It said G2.
I know. That's why I said G2 colors.
Everything after the movie was G2.
No.
Movie and after the movie was G2. When back in the day when I was a kid buying those were G2. G1 was everything before the movie.
If Tommy wasn't sitting in Optimus Prime's hand, it wasn't G2. You know what I'm talking about, right? The giant robot model.
Tommy who?
You ever watched the Transformers in the reruns, and then they'd have, the giant Optimus Prime like model, and it was talking to the kid. The kid would sit in Optimus Prime's hand, and
That was like during your Beast Wars crap or something, man. That wasn't my.
No, that was like 92, 93, my friend.
Yeah,
80s
here, 80s.
That's not Generation 2. I mean, that must be your own headcanon, man. You believe what you want, brother. G2 did not start until 1991. So.
G2 started with the release of the 1986 movie. Period.
We can fact check this. Penny, you're the fact checker in this freaking comment section.
Those movie
fact check this.
I was kind of done buying them because they started looking all.
Okay, then you're going to make me drop in the hidden knowledge that there's also the missing G1 Season 2 episode that was never aired specifically in the United States, but it was intended to, called Scramble City, which actually introduces Ultra Magnus and shows them building Autobot City, which at the time was Metroplex, which was then seen in the movie. It's called Scramble City. It's like an hour-long special episode.
City. You don't get a Metroplex in the movie.
Yes, we do. That's Metroplex. That's Autobot City.
Well, we
see them in Scramble City. You see them building him.
Yeah, Metroplex. Yeah, Metroplex ended up being Autobot City.
Because they used him later in one of the other cartoons where he was smaller, like Metroplex, is what they call him, instead of Autobot City. But okay,
you got to remember they were also working on the movie at the same time when they were producing Season 1. So that's why there's only Devastator as a combiner in the movie, because they did not know at the time what other combiners they'd make.
The movie was G2. Because that's when you get the sweeps and all that stuff. They look totally different. They don't look like actual Transformers.
Oh, so thank you, single songwriter.
The toy line ran from there, but they introduced new ones.
So which one takes precedent? The movies, the shows, or the toys?
Something was G2 in my opinion, and I think at the time it was G2.
I think this argument is killing off the views.
Okay.
No, keep going. I want to see how far you guys ruined the views.
Sending everyone to bed. Okay. As far as toys, it's 1991 is the date. As far as the series, it's 1991 because then that's when they restarted doing G1 episodes with the giant Optimus Prime puppet.
Transformers Gate.
Yep.
Settle down, boys.
The series was off the air by 1990, 1991. They redid it with the computerized techno crappy one. Japan from 85 to 90. Was it really that late? I don't think it went that late.
Yes, it did. You got to remember the movie didn't even appear in Japan until 1989, even though it was here in 1986.
Thank you. G2 was after the movie.
It landed on Earth.
I don't know about all that.
I mean, maybe you're going by the Japanese version or whatever, but there's no G3 or G4.
Boxes. They said like G1, like on the pamphlets or whatever, and then G2. And G2 was everything after the movie. When you were buying the toys back in the day, they had a little book showing you like the stuff that you could get, and then it'd be like G1, G2.
The webcam.
I keep blocking this person. It keeps coming back. Oh my God! Let's see. Put the user in timeout. I don't care.
Everything before Bayformers doesn't matter. Can we
boo this person? Bayformers.
Yeah, vote.
No, Dark of the Moon is pretty good. It's based on a G1 episode, Masquerade. So
Dark of the Moon. It was okay until they made Optimus Prime a bloodthirsty killer. That's when I draw the line. I was like,
I like the Sentinel turn because I do recall that from one of the cartoons or something. That kind of Sentinel thing, but yeah, that was about it. I can't recall that one.
Was that a Japanese version? Because they did make a toy of Megatron as the 1911 Browning.
The only Megatron for me was a Walther. That's why.
They definitely did make a Browning version.
I'm not saying they didn't. I just said the only one for me is the Walther. I didn't like Galvatron. I was like, ugh. Like when they started making them look like that, I was like, no, where'd my Megatron go?
Well, the funny thing is Hasbro just announced they're doing releasing a Galvatron in their main line, but it's gonna have like the grid paint, so it looks like it's the Galvatron that Unicron is actually reformatting. So it's got all the lines and stuff and all the like translucent paint. Looks pretty cool. So
it might be a cool statue.
There's a reason why it's called Bayformers. It's not Transformers.
Yeah,
that's the reason why it's called Bayformers.
Dude, yeah. Sarnay? I don't know. I would like to see a Mark 6 because I kind of want one.
Mark's. Oh yeah, that's definitely going to happen. That's in the
coming.
book. That's in the book.
That'll probably be next, and then they might end up. I think Mark 6 is next. Then I think we might end up seeing. We might have to wait a while. A announcement of a new mold for the Mark 2, which will then be used for the Mark 3, and then eventually, because it just sold out, the last one is going to be the Mark 7.
I have a Mark 7. What are you talking about? That was pretty new.
But they're going to reissue that again.
Again?
Well, the diecast for this, it'll be the first time they reissue the diecast. But they're going to reissue all the 7 again. I honestly believe that.
Yeah. So yeah. Iron Mans aren't safe anymore as Grails. If it's available, they'll reissue.
I got out of pop collecting. I was tired of worrying about how much things were worth. I just buy what I like.
The Mark 2-3 mold was what at this point 3-4 years ago.
Yeah, but like the size difference is trash with it.
Yeah, Hot Toys redid the scale after the Mark 42, including the 42 as the baseline. So. Yeah,
and definitely the Mark 42. That one needs an updated reissue, not a reissue, but an updated because that's one of the worst. That's one of the worst. When I've been hearing, the Mark 42 was one of the worst figures. Iron Man's.
I mean, I had it, and I didn't have any issues with it.
Isn't that the one you had to keep sending back, the 42?
No, that was the 47.
Oh, okay. It was 40-something.
Yeah, it's one of those numbers. Reissue the Mark 46. I honestly, I'm surprised that people want the Mark 46. Like, there was time to pick up that one for a reasonable price. Now it's going. Yeah, now I've been hearing it's going up for like $800, $900. So I'm like, if they want to reissue the Mark 46, that's fine. But they're going to go up by numbers. So they reissued the Mark 5, right? And the War Machine Mark 1. So after that, they're going to go to the Mark 6. And then
give me the Mark 4 with the donut prop. I want them in the donut.
Mark 4 in the donut.
Yes, I want them in the donut.
You want the Mark 4 Gentry reissue?
Does that come with a donut?
No.
Well, then
because with a Gentry. Because with a Gentry. Because with a Gentry.
Donut issue.
What about the Mark L? What are you talking about, single songwriter? Are you out of your damn mind? Why would they actually they'll reissue the Mark L as a Neon Tech 2.0? That's what they'll do.
I'm not getting the Funko Pop Power Loader. I've seen it.
The Mark L is still freaking and Mark L is still available. That was a rhetorical question, wasn't it? It was a joke question, wasn't it? You just wanted to see me go crazy. The Funko Pop Power Loader. I think there is one, right? Isn't there a Funko Pop Power Loader?
GameStop exclusive. We have it at the store.
Did you get it?
No.
Why?
Because it's a Funko Pop.
It's a Power Loader.
It's not a Hot Toys Power Loader.
We work what we get, man.
Even the aliens that I have, but I'm not adding anything, especially a 6-inch pop that takes up more room. I'm not adding anything. So I don't have the Queen either. So.
Wasn't Iron Man worst Iron Man ever? L Mark L. That the Mark L is. We should do a stream where we just talk about Iron Man's figures and see which was the worst.
7, that's all I can talk about.
That's all you need. That's all you need right there.
That's why I bought that one. It's really all I need, but I wouldn't mind a Mark 6.
Yeah, I would definitely want to get a Mark 6. Yeah.
Triangular thingy.
Arc reactor. Yeah, I want the Mark 6. I want the Mark 6. I can't wait for that. But the Mark L is a very weird suit. Look wise, posing wise, and the fact that I don't know why they pretty much did batches of that out the wazoo. Multiple batches of that. I do not know why. They probably try to capitalize on the Infinity War hype, but that thing was ridiculous.
Somebody's asking which one I have. It's the Mark 7.
Yeah, that's my pose there.
Your pose. It's my pose.
That's my pose.
No, I did it first.
What? We copyright poses? We copyright poses now?
And really, I would have gotten the Mark 4 over this, but he was brand new for the same price as a Mark 4 or whatever. And I was like, you know what? I just buy them. Because the Mark 4 is my traditional Iron Man armor, or the Mark 3. But I would have had to buy that aftermarket, whereas this was brand new on Sideshow when I bought it.
I made a joke the other day about the new Hulk, that the new Hulk figure, Professor Hulk, is Pajama Hulk. Professor Hulk is the Mark 43 of Hulks.
Really?
Yeah, I think Don Prime froze.
Don Prime, did you freeze, man?
No, he's back.
No,
God,
sorry.
he's back.
I'm here. I'm just letting you two talk.
Oh my God, that was scary.
Night Hulk. Yeah, I'm literally. Sorry, I'm just about to fall asleep myself.
You scared me. You scared me there because I was like, wait, are you just staring? Or are you...
Don Prime? Is that what you're saying? We can't sustain the show. Is that what you're saying?
Let me see. Mark 43 is better than the Mark 43. No, that is true. Though the Mark 43 articulated is better than the Mark 42. The problem is no one wants a Mark 43. The only reason why you get the Mark 43 is you get the Mark 44.
Exactly. That was Stalker Prime.
Any of those other marks that
no, it's not.
Look like this. Once they get out of that and or the nanite construction where they're just way too slim, I'm not of any of those.
Oh, I meant design-wise? No, design-wise, I think it's fine. It's a mix of the Mark 7 colors meets the Mark 42 colors. But that's about it. But the thing is, no one buys the Mark 43 anymore by itself. People, unless you're a completionist, but people rather get the Mark 44 than keep the bust.
I'm a traditional.
Yeah,
Iron Man.
I mean,
my traditional red and gold Iron Man.
Yeah, I mean, if you're already dropping 12, 13 on a Hulkbuster, what's another $350 to get the inside figure?
Yeah, that's true. Maybe
that one.
Yeah, I got a bust on it. Right now, I got the bust. I just need the bust. So I don't really need the Mark 43. The bust. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not. I'm not a fan of the Mark 43. Either the figure or the way. I think the reason why I'm not a fan of it, the Mark 43 didn't do nothing in the film. The Mark 45 did more than the Mark 43.
You need to just destroy your Hulkbuster and have Hulk breaking out of it.
Webcam girl reference.
Yeah, I was just testing them, see if they're here.
No, I put them on timeout. So unless they make another account with the same name.
Yeah, just
honestly, with an Ultron reissue, I don't know. That may happen.
Cheap, can't you? Isn't
What's
Ultron
up?
Still pretty cheap.
Yeah, Ultrons are pretty cheap.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, nobody really bought him.
No,
he's huge. He won't fit in a detail, not without bending him over.
Yeah, honestly, I want Ultron Prime at the end of Age of Ultron. I want the Ultron Prime.
He's juiced up. Yep.
When he's juiced up, yeah, I want that one. I want Gladiator Hulk reissue that would never happen. That will never happen. I don't think that's going to happen.
Now, if they do a comic line,
maybe if they do an actual World War Hulk, we'll get something like that. But I don't think we're gonna get a straight Gladiator again. Maybe if they do more World War Hulk, like an actual, like more what Maz was showing in the Diamond Select figure, like the King Hulk.
Yeah, well, especially with the control chip, because I love that, man. Because that's the only way he and Silver Surfer could fight each other and not kill each other at the time. Man. Hulk would have wiped the floor with Silver Surfer.
In the cartoon, they switched it from Beta Ray Bill, right?
Yeah.
Why did they do that?
They didn't have rights to Silver Surfer. He was owned by Fox.
Oh.
Come on now.
Wow, you're right. Yeah, Fox still owned that.
Yeah.
Damn.
And Beta Ray Bill was a Thor property, and they owned Thor, so they were able to do that.
Yep.
But I think that was a cool.
But Beta Ray Bill was on the relief on Sakaar. His face was in the sculptures.
Yeah. Because he's a property they can use. He was first appeared in Thor 337, I think. I don't have that book because I didn't really buy a lot of Thors.
Yeah, I feel you, Jeff, but I would have. I missed my chance at the freaking Hulkbuster. Hulk. Gladiator Hulk. I missed my chance because I said no. Because
the big thing I hate about the Gladiator Hulk over the Planet Hulk is the weapons. I mean, like that mace instead of like the big axe he comes with. Gladiator Hulk.
Yeah.
I'd rather that the lethality of the axe.
Gotcha. But hey, let's pretty much end the stream. Let's might as well to keep going, just the two of us. But I bet you're gonna need to do something after this.
I'm gonna be watching more of The Office. I'm rewatching it all.
We watching it all. But yeah, I'm probably
gonna marry Dwight or Andy. I don't know.
We shall see.
Yes, indeed.
But I'm heading to bed because I've been awake for a minute, and Don Prime, he's been awake for a minute.
Yep. So, Maz, I mean, unless you want to handle the show, I think that's pretty much the writing on the wall.
No, I don't know how to handle it, man.
You can't deal with it right now, right?
I could probably go live on my own thing, but the camera quality is just rubbish.
All right, so.
Gotcha. All right, guys. Thank you all for joining us in Geeking Out of Your Mind stream. I would love to continue, but I am just tired, and Don Prime's getting tired, and Maz needs to watch his Office stream runs.
I'm the only one who's
But Sunday, let me see. We'll do a stream.
I'll let you know on Sunday.
Okay, cool. Just let me know. We'll do a stream 6 p.m. going to 8 p.m. Eastern. That one will be 8 p.m. ending because I have to go to work.
Which means 8:30 for you guys. So make room.
Make room. Possibly 8:20, 8:30. We'll see what happens.
Yep.
So later, everyone who stayed, Dirk, Cigars, Tory Mafia, Jeff, of course, Gabriella, good to have you. Rob.
Yep.
Hit the likes if you can on your way out. Hit those likes. We appreciate it. I think we were at 115 at one point, and we pretty much just kept talking about what was going on with the world.
Yep.
Yeah, we couldn't stop today. We just kept talking about Grievous, and people just started leaving.
Sorry about Grievous.
Grievous and all the way from Grievous to Transformers. What the definition of Generation 1 versus Generation 2 is.
In World War II.
Actually, I think people wanted to hear more about Grievous because they want to hear the old drama. I'm too
tired right now. I need to be mentally sharp to do my rant. So
yeah, but take it easy, guys, and remember, we're just simple collectors trying to make our way in this galaxy.
Have a good night, guys.
Thank you.
May Wet-Buzz be with you always.
Always.
Let's end it with that picture right there.